Alrighty, well, I have not missed this in the slightest, but good evening, everyone, and welcome back, finally, to some more Ace Attorney. Hello, Dawning.
Hello.
And how are you today?
Alright.
Yeah, I see. Well, we finished Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, so I suppose it's time to go on to Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, right?
If you feel so inclined to be slightly confused.
Well, isn't that the next one? I hit the arrow button and it went to that one.
I think you might have hit the wrong arrow button.
I hit the left arrow button. That's always... I guess that's not the right choice.
Exactly.
Seconds in and already I'm doing right versus wrong puns. Hello, Anatros, and welcome back.
Hey, Anatros.
It has been a little while. I think in the time since you were last here, I've done 2 of the Temples and Tears of the Kingdom, finished off Ace Attorney, and played through the entirety of Ghost Trick 100%ing the game. So now I'm starting this Ace Attorney Justice for All. And... look, man, I've also completed all of the maps. Like, I've gotten all of the towers. I've gotten all of the memories. What else have I done? Over half of the shrines. Explored a good chunk of the depths, taken on Lionels and Silver Lionels and Gleoks and boss bokoblins and I think elephants? No, wait, that was the other one. Anyway, lost turnabout.
The stupidest justification for a tutorial in the entire series.
Well, that sounded, Transylvanian. Huff, huff, grr. How did I get into this mess? Yeah, how did I get convinced to get out of retirement? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, it's the goddamn judge, isn't it?
No, it's not the judge.
Well, what have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. ... question mark. But I'm just a simple noodleman who retired from a defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Of being a noodleman? Also, Anatros, you do have to factor in, there were a few weeks in there that actually, there was about a month in there that I couldn't stream. And I tend to only stream Tears of the Kingdom once a week. With no story progress, shrines, or anything like that. Like, I'll go around and I'll find shrines, do some exploration, kill a bunch of Gleok. I found something very interesting that I will show during my next Tears of the Kingdom stream, mind you. I'm very excited for it, but this is Ace Attorney. Alright,
sure is.
Just have to appear at every stream. Hey, you know what? Glad that you don't have to deal with your ex anymore and have your free time back. What is with this Transylvanian-style theme? He does sleep in his frickin' office! He doesn't have a house!
No, this is the courthouse.
Oh.
He passed out in the courthouse defendant's lobby.
I see. What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts at 8. Okay. Beep! Huh? Looks like they hung up. Who the heck is that? Ah, good. I finally found it. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... who is this schmagaggy? It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney.
I hate this guy, but I also really like this guy.
A few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. ... Wait, was that guy holding a fire extinguisher?
Was he?
Maybe? And yes, Dracula in fact does need a lawyer. Ouch, my head, it's throbbing. Why does it feel so foggy in there? Because it always feels... Who the heck is this?
Good morning.
Heck! Good morning?
What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit?
Who the heck are you? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? I can't handle that with the first thing in the morning. My head sort of hurts.
Roger that. ...
Am I in trouble or something?
Trouble?
Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong?
About, I'm the one in trouble.
What?
I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Oh, her name is Bird and she's got all those feathers, I see. Life in my... Well, this is a stupid idea! Who the heck would be so stupid as to put their life in my hands? I'm clumsy.
You promised me. You said you would prove I was not guilty. What is my voice doing?
I don't know. Not guilty?
Just when I thought all hope was lost. I think I'm gonna do a bad Eastern accent for her. And all the other lawyers who had laughed me off. You leave it to me. You said you, the one and only Phoenix Wright, need him to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you did for me ever.
What is this girl babbling about?
Actually, I really love watching court proceedings. And I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting real strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir.
Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you?
What? Mr. Roy, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible.
Always? No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that.
Is this how defense attorney treats his clients, sir? I can't believe this.
No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. I'm a humble noodleman.
Yeah?
Am I not a humble noodleman?
You don't know.
I was hit in the head with a... You know what, Dawning? This is probably a more effective way to get me to stop thinking than using that fire extinguisher to actually extinguish the flames that happen when I start thinking.
That's a fair point.
Who am I, and why am I drawing a blank? Because I'm not an artist. I can't draw. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediate now?
The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay?
What? But I am a humble noodleman.
You don't know that.
That is the one thing that I always know. So wait a minute. That guy probably clocked me upside the head with the fire extinguisher so I would forget that I retired from being a lawyer.
I mean, you can't remember if you retired from being a lawyer if you don't remember that you were a lawyer.
That's true. From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Yeah, I'm just a noodleman. Arrgh, someone please. Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Gulp. Ah, I see what you mean about needing to shoehorn in a tutorial. Alright,
the worst one in the series, probably. In terms of how shoehorned it is.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. ... What the hell am I doing? What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Abso-fucking-lutely not. What the hell is going on here? What if I said no? Would that be alright? Of course it wouldn't. Then why bother asking? I had to say no. Alright, well, at least let me check my damn court record. Alright.
Hi.
Somebody gave me back my attorney's badge, which I have no idea who the hell did it. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. That's a cell phone. Dustin's... Who the fuck is Dustin? Autopsy report. Time of death, 9/6 at 6:28 p.m. Cause, broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises.
I would assume Dustin is someone who's dead.
You don't know that! How could you possibly know Dustin is dead?
Do they do autopsies on people who are alive?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not dead.
Good point.
Glasses found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses. What do you want to bet Maggie Bird is farsighted? Wait a minute. Dawning, did you do this crime?
Who says I'm nearsighted?
I do.
What's your source?
You!
When have I ever said I'm nearsighted?
One thing I can recall is that she's a policewoman. Dustin Prince, the victim, and a policeman. It seems he was dating... Well, that's not the worst age gap I've ever seen. And Winston Payne, prosecutor, lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. Okay. Yes, get whacked in the head and made to sort out a case. That's what happens. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. I don't even remember what you had for breakfast today. Actually, I have.
Were you there when the judge had breakfast today?
I don't remember. It was probably noodles if I was there, though.
Fair point.
Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman?
It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that.
In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. Abso-fucking-lutely nothing, because live and don't learn. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay, and who are you again? It's in your fucking court record, genius.
Mm-hmm. He forgot.
Well, I didn't. The prosecution calls detective... Hmm?
But he did.
Oh, yeah. The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand.
Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Roy.
Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Luckily for Phoenix, I remember what to do. Hmm?
I don't think you were the murder victim, Mr. Phoenix, right?
You don't know that!
No, I feel like murder victims usually can't stand around and talk.
Mia Fey.
Usually. Yeah, but is Maya here?
I don't know. Also, what's his name? Gregory lost his Edgeworth.
Uh-huh. Is Misty Fey here?
Who?
Misty Fey, the Mia and Maya's mom.
Never heard of her.
Channel. Whatever.
Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. And I still haven't told you what precinct it is, despite the fact that this is now the second game in the series. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she, works under me, so, you know. Oh! I thought she looked familiar.
Yep, this is Gumshoe's girlfriend.
No, she was dating someone else.
Uh-huh. But now he's dead.
But he had her picture in his locker before the other guy died.
Well, they might not have been together at that point.
That's creepy. Because she and Gumshoe certainly weren't together at that point. Uh-oh, what was that?
What?
I heard a noise that I think was Cody's stream bleeding into mine, which it really shouldn't.
Cody, stop streaming in Emmy's stream. Her stream probably isn't bleeding into his.
No. I mean, that's
so
because
he wouldn't have heard.
No, it's so sometimes I get audio effects from, and it should have been shut down because I did that, but sometimes I'll get like the Pokemon healing or whatever sound effects that we get when they redeem point rewards on the Bulba Garden channel, even though I disabled that. Maybe it undisabled itself since OBS's last update. I fucking hate that they just go back and undo everything that I did after an update. Anyway, you work under that detective?
Hi, and when he... I lost my spot.
Sorry.
I remembered the first. Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me.
Okay, calm down. I believe you. And Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this moida. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near the headquarters. Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. As in dusting fingerprints.
I didn't get that one.
Really? Despite the fact that you, like me, was so obsessed with all the fingerprint dusting in Rise from the Ashes.
Yeah, just... Oh, don't worry, I have missed much more obvious puns.
I suppose, yeah, like Winston Payne. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Luckily for you, I'm not as thorough as that Losses Edgeworth motherfucker and never update my autopsy reports. Yep, I saw that already. The autopsy report. Why do I not remember getting a... You have one!
But he doesn't remember receiving it.
That's true. He doesn't know why it's in his pocket, because he doesn't remember receiving it, but he knows that it is in his pocket, possibly. I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing. Is this going to be another one where the victim's watch was completely wrong?
Was the victim's watch ever wrong?
Cindy Block?
That wasn't the watch, that was the clock.
I mean, it's the timepiece was wrong.
I don't remember.
Anyway, the victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. Okay, that answers my question. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Interesting. So who the heck are those people looking down on him? Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 1. Added to the court record. The victim fell from the walking path above. Okay. Is there anything else about that?
No, the other people don't matter.
What time does the autopsy report say? 6:28 p.m. That clock does not say 6:28 p.m.
That clock says like 7 o'clock p.m., I think.
Yeah, so... I mean, the other thing I notice is that his right hand seems to be drawing out something on the ground.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So the clock... So either he was lying there for about half an hour, which I don't suppose is unreasonable. But anyway, it's very clear he was drawing or doodling something. Anyway, beside the point. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. It's probably the glasses. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? No, it's on left. I'm left-handed, you fool.
Is Phoenix left-handed? I don't actually know if this is ever established.
I'm left-handed. Von Karma was left-handed.
I know Maya is right-handed.
It was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there?
Good morning.
Yes, I let it wander one day and it never came back. Well, actually... it's just nerves. Give me a second. If you wanted... There we go, okay. I was gonna say, if you tried, it was one of those...
How can you talk? Look like such an amateur. I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record.
Been there, done that, got the t-shirt. Shut up, Phoenix, you're slow as always. Court record?
In his defense, he is amnesic.
He is dumber than he is certainly dumber than I remember him being.
Uh-huh. He's currently amnesic.
Sure.
He does not remember what he learned in law school.
He never went. but he doesn't remember
You're
not
right,
going.
he was an art student. Info about evidence and the people involved with this case are all listed in there, sir. You can look at the court record anytime by pressing the R button.
The R button? What the hell does that mean? This is, I don't see any R button. I'm just some guy in a courtroom. What, do you expect me to have a controller in front of me and be able to push buttons?
Yes.
Oh. Anyway, that's about as bungling as I'm gonna do that line.
It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be an illegal aid instead.
I've already got, like, 5 goblins for that. Mr.
No, you
Wright.
don't. You've only found 2 so far.
Well, I assume I'm going to have more. Probably. I don't know why, because adopting goblins can be a very bad idea.
Oh yeah, you will definitely have more, but so far you've only picked up 2. Actually, in terms of, timeline, I think you would actually have 3 at this point, because this takes place after Case 2 for some unclear... Oh, yeah, because they wanted Maya. It takes place after Case 2, so you would also have Pearl. Not that you remember that.
I'm confused and scared.
Don't worry, Pearl's not scary. Probably.
Well, now I'm really scared. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better... I've done that already! See? There's nothing new here. Oh, wait. Gumshoe. Hey, he's 31.
Huh?
Detective...
Because it's been about a year.
I suppose it would have been, yeah. Right, because the, Mia Fey killing was in August.
Yeah, every game except, A4 is usually about a year after the previous one.
Detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation, yes. Alright, what was it again? The R button, which I have no idea what the hell that means. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. They are never in order, just like my brain is out of order. Can I get these wrong?
I think you can.
I mean, it's a tutorial, so...
Yeah, I don't think there's a penalty at this point.
What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? My wallet. I'm pretty sure it was a wallet. Objection! This is a court of law. You can't just make wild guesses. Agreed.
You're right, Mr. Wright. You have to check the court record before you answer. If you don't, your client must end up with a guilty verdict.
Your client? Do you realize that's you, right?
Yes. Yes, I do.
I will ask you one more time. What was the piece of evidence found under the I'm sure you'll ask me 2 more times, because I'm about to say it's a police badge. If he's a cop, then I guess maybe a badge or something. Objection! Mr. Wright, please stick to the facts of this case. Objection! He is a policeman, correct? I don't think you understand the problem here. I will not have an uninformed lawyer in my court. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, there's no fooling those 2.
There absolutely is, just not like that.
Yeah, no. You can. I can fool both of them. Just
not like that.
Yeah.
Please, for Hermione's sake, look at the court record, sir.
Yeah, R button. See, I told you he would ask me 2 more times, not 1 more time.
Well, the judge never learned to count.
That's kind of disturbing. Anyway, glasses. But we do know from the last game he is bad with numbers. That's simple, Your Honor. A pair of broken glasses. That's right. At long fucking last, you goddamn moron. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell. So that must have been what was in his left hand? But how the hell does Maggie Bird have like, she's wearing her glasses. They are very clearly not hers. Dot, dot, dot.
Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye?
Those glasses you're wearing.
Yes, this is my spare but these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine. I swear, sir.
Who has spare pairs of glasses?
I mean, I keep my old pairs.
I mean, technically, the pair that I have is old. Like, I don't know when the last time I had the prescription updated in these was, but I used to wear contact lenses every day, so these were my backups, but I've lately taken to wearing my glasses, and I still haven't quite figured out why.
I have whatever my most recent previous subscription is kept as backup. I don't see that as unusual.
But do you see anything?
Not anymore.
That's what I thought.
Which is unfortunate because I need to read the script. I should put these back on.
Might be helpful. I think it kept my, full auto skip, single box skip off. There we go.
Look, it was just a coincidence that on that same day, I accidentally stepped on mine.
A coincidence, she says. Irk.
No, it's a coincidence, she says.
I've never heard of that word. I'll have to...
Yeah, well, that's what she said.
I'll have to investigate that word in the dictionary.
In the dictionary? Gumshoe, do you know it?
I'm glad you were going in that direction instead of a different one.
I would not have gone in the other one, but it's very convenient in that Gumshoe's name is suitable for that joke.
Yes, Your Honor. I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more. And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this alleged evidence. Ah, good. Decisive evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence in the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. He was writing something. This is a picture
he was writing Maggie.
Yes, this is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here.
He has very nice handwriting for someone writing in the sand.
I spy with my little eye a minor problem.
How minor? What is it mining?
I'm pretty sure the direction of his... Oh, never mind. That was me being incorrect. I was going to say, the direction of his head I thought was aimed differently in the two different photos, but that's
No,
just
it's
wrong.
just a completely different angle the photos were taken from. There's something far more interesting here.
Yes, there is. Very interesting. Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. It was not approved by the police, ergo it is not legal evidence.
I'm pretty sure it was approved by the police.
Did I approve it? No.
But I think Gumshoe just did. And he's a police.
No, he's a detective. Wait. Also, wasn't he fired?
Maggie is a police. I think he was unfired.
Oh, I suppose he was.
Maggie is a police. She cannot approve it.
Who's the chief at this point? You know what? I don't care.
I don't think it's ever stated. I think Gant is the only chief of police we ever see.
As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground.
But he already told ya. Those glasses aren't mine.
And how do you explain his dying message?
What? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Yes. Maggie.
What?
I feel like Maggie, of all people, should be noticing the very interesting thing in that photo.
Maggie. Yeah, okay. She really should.
That's actually a little bit insulting to me that Maggie doesn't just call it out on sight.
She really should.
I know it's because they want you to see it, but really?
As we've determined in this universe, everyone is a fucking moron. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. How the hell do I do that? Cross-examine.
This is it. I'm counting on you.
Sure, but what am I supposed to do?
What? Didn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces.
Get in their faces and do what? Poke them with a stick! Or shove a bullet in their shoulder?
That wasn't a witness.
Oh, right, that was the other... Ooh, maybe I'm gonna have to do that this time.
Yes, there's no way around it.
I'm okay.
What are you doing?
I'm okay. Everything is okay.
Did your seltzer explode?
I mean, I don't have any seltzer.
Then what was that clanking around?
I knocked something off a table. It happens. Anyway, get in their faces and do what?
I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses are all will hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time.
Lie? Yes, Anatros, that was kind of exactly what happened. But isn't that detective your superior?
Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong.
Yeah, like you can't remember how to spell your name. Like that detective. He sort of looks like a scatterbrain. Don't you insult Gumshoe! There's only one thing wrong with Detective Gumshoe.
And it's that he never learned how to spell.
No. It's his blind loyalty and some dumbass named Kilometers Lost as Edgeworth, who's an asshole.
He's not here.
Good. And he never will be again. I forced him into retirement.
Retirement. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find out and expose their lies.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. I'm Jewish. I will only examine a star. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. All right. I'm gonna do what I normally do. Push the button. Press. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? The lenses are for nearsightedness, and they're almost the same strength as hers. Hello, Luna. And...
Hi, Luna.
That's fine. I basically wasn't streaming for about a week and a half before this anyway, but we're back with more Ace Attorney and more nonsense and more bullshit.
It seems like your theory that Maggie is farsighted has been outruled.
Ah, but it says almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kinda like the old, the ones she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? I will continue pressing because I always do. Hold it. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Mostly good cases, just not the third one. I see. As long as they're not as long as Rise from the Ashes, because Rise from the Ashes really did burn me down into ashes.
I feel like if anyone's gonna like the third one, it will probably be you, and if there's any case in this game you're not gonna like, it'll probably actually be the fourth one, which will be very unfortunate, because I believe that is Goose's favorite case in this series.
Unfortunate?
Yes, unfortunately. Unfortunately.
Aha!
I think there is a strong chance you may not like Goose's favorite case in the series.
Do I have to get Lost as Edgeworth off for murder again? For like the 87th time?
No! Of course not.
Anyway, do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links... He was literally just saying that there was. Is there something that links the defendant more clearly to... Did dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else? So what you are saying, detective, is that you have nothing to prove that those glasses are my client's. Something like that, yeah. What? I see. So there is no proof.
Whoa, that was amazing. I could totally feel it down in my gut.
Okay. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. Okay, hold it. Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal, if you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground when he landed. What's the next statement? Ah, okay. So I will present on the next one. Hold it. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but, was that the name of my client? I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. So, should I... Well, you know what? I'm gonna press here. Can I present literally her?
Yeah, you can present profiles in this one.
Alright, well, I'm gonna present... Objection! Dot dot dot, dot dot dot, dot dot dot. What is it? Dot dot dot. What? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just, yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, Bell? Please state the defendant's name for me. Objection! What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's, name is, Maggie Bird, M-A-G-G-I-E. B-Y-R-D-E. I think someone needs to check...
How there's no debate over how Bird is spelled.
Well, that's because only Maggie was written. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. M-A-G-G-E-Y... Ah! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name. Maggie, M-A-G-G-I-E. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled M-A-G-G-E-Y. Yeah, I've never seen it spelled this way either. Explains why why whoever tried to frame the victim spelled it wrong.
Why are they framing the victim?
They're framing the defendant. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh, hey, how about that? I hadn't even noticed. Gee, detective, way to know your own subordinate's name. Objection! But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. Objection! May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him not to have known her name. How do I spell my wife's name? Dawning, don't answer that.
I don't know your wife's name.
No!
I know your name.
You do, yes. This is very true. Mr. Payne... Yes, Your Honor? Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Dustin and Maggie. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. Oh! Wait a minute. When was Rise from the Ashes?
I think it was before...
February.
Yeah,
it was in February and this is in September.
Yeah, so they probably would have gotten together soon after.
Yeah, so he technically... your theory from earlier was correct. That Gumshoe had her photo in his locker before they started... before she and Prince started dating. That's still creepy as all fuck, though.
Yeah, well, look, they were stuffing in as many references to the rest of the trilogy they could sneak in.
Uh-huh. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. A pair of glasses, perhaps?
Something far more interesting.
The fire extinguisher?
Different kind of interesting.
A waffle iron!
You know, that might technically be your closest guess.
Well, how am I supposed to know if he didn't tell me?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, it's probably not important. Oh.
No, but it is interesting.
I suppose. Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine... Why the hell do I need to cross-examine him about this?
Because it's interesting.
Okay. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going on for about half a year. Okay. So why did you have a picture of her in your locker? How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. So yeah, it was about a month later that they met. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir. Really, anyway. Sounded like they were even talking about marriage. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years old? I mean, that's... It's not...
Like, they would have only known each other when they were both adults.
Right.
I would be more concerned
It's
about
fine.
him being her senior on the police force. But that depends on where in the police force he works and she works. Because it could be a conflict of interest, but
Potentially.
it depends.
Wasn't the victim 8 years older than
It
her?
would be a conflict of interest if Gumshoe were dating her.
That, of course, would be.
Because he's her direct boss, so Gumshoe, get your shit together.
Yes, well. What? You're saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, Belle? No, that's not what I meant at all.
Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know.
Ugh, I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. Alright. The day of the incident, you mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they were going to they went to the park for a bit. Ah, I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. Is there a Mrs. Your Honor somewhere?
Yes, and he doesn't know she wears nail polish.
Interesting.
This is one of the stupidest pieces of lore established in later games.
I see. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Maggie, Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. Alright, what was it? You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because, I'm a boss, and I gotta watch out for my subordinates. But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, Belle, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches theirs... I really don't need to know that much. Objection! Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have yous arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Over 2 months ago? Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this? You know, that is in fact one question we haven't had answered yet. What was this birthday present? She got him a glove? Singular.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll get there.
Dawning, you're confused.
No, I'm not. I know how this goes.
A single...
I know exactly what this is meant to establish.
A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question... Oh, a baseball glove. I see. The glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see. A baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. Baseball glove, I'm always gonna press further. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago? Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made. Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom... What the fuck does this even matter?
You'll see. It will establish something.
Objection. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Well, I have a question. Where the hell is it? If he had just been given the glove for his birthday, where is it? Who stole it? Dawning, was it you?
I am exercising my Fifth Amendment rights against self-incrimination?
I'm pretty sure you're too young to drink.
The Fifth Amendment has nothing to do with drinking.
Every time I plead the Fifth, it means that I need whiskey.
But you plead, like, a fifth in reference to an alcohol measurement. I am pleading the Fifth Amendment. I am exercising my Fifth Amendment rights against self-incrimination.
I'm pretty sure that doesn't apply in whatever the heck country this is.
This is in California.
Yeah, no, this is not the U.S. court system. I'm sorry.
This is in a very, very fictionalized California.
Which means you can't plead any amendments, only whiskey, and you're too young to drink.
Who told you that?
I say you're too young to drink.
Okay.
Little goblins and alcohol do not mix.
Okay.
Good. Anyway, yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? Everything is relevant. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it is relevant. That glove is... Are we sure it's the key to this whole case?
Yes.
Okay.
To the map. Now this is the Mr. Right I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great.
I'm still confused. Pressing people. It feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me to... How the hell did you end up with it?
He's the detective in charge of the case. It was evidence.
But it's not in the photo.
Yeah, but it was at the crime scene.
We don't know that because it was literally not in the photo.
Well, how else would Gumshoe have ended up with it?
Was he the murderer?
No, he's the detective in charge of the case.
You don't know. Sometimes you can be both.
I mean, yes, but...
But this is Gumshoe, and he would never do anything wrong. Except for trust lost as Edgeworth. Which is stupid.
His judgment may not be great, but he has good intentions.
Yes. And... Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Which makes it even stranger that I happen to have it in my pocket right now. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's, rather yellow, isn't it? I thought the same thing. Baseball glove added to the court record. A birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made. Yes, the glove was in fact mistaken as bananas. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. That's why you had to special order it.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, and one other reason.
I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Let's see. That is a right-handed glove. Which means he was left-handed?
Is that how baseball works?
Yes, you don't put the glove on your dominant hand because you need your dominant hand to throw.
Oh, look. I don't know sports. Sports are fake.
I mean, I don't know sports, and even I know that. That does look like
Sports
bananas now. Now, if this is true, it brings up an important question. How the hell could he have gotten her name wrong and spelled it with the wrong hand? Was the name Maggie?
We never said he wrote it with his right hand. Actually, I think we did.
You literally see that in the photo.
Yeah.
So even though they didn't say it, it's very heavily implied. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. Writing on the ground. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm it was the victim's handwriting. Okay. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail, but technically that could have gotten there any time because there was sand on the ground. There was also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote the name with his right hand. Except, again, he's left-handed.
Who knows? Maybe he's just bad at baseball.
I doubt it if he's such a massive fan. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. I doubt it. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. We first looked into the handwriting. Press. But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in sand? You absolutely cannot. That's why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country's actually pretty good. I believe it's time to get back to the real point. Agreed, Your Honor. So, what was the result of the investigation? Exactly what I said! Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm it was... Aha! So in the end, you couldn't confirm it. Hey, don't you look down on us. I told yous, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. I've never heard that before. Me neither. Nor I, but I don't remember anything prior to like 2 minutes ago.
I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir.
Okay, so I made it up. Anyway. Next we check the victim's pointer finger. His pointer finger. The one that he shoved up his nose. You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces, and potentially shoving them up people's noses. Aha, don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. In any case, you examine the victim's index finger, correct?
Phoenix, you're under arrest for the attempted murder of Detective Gumshoe.
Okay, good. Series over. Done. Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in the sand. And the results? We found that there was sand trapped under the... No shit, Sherlock! And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write his name with his own finger. Bullshit! Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. Again, bullshit! Anytime you so much as touch sand, like, at all, which he very clearly did...
It ends up across your entire body, only if you, like, tap it.
I guess he's abso-fucking-lutely not, Phoenix. He's still as smart as ever.
He doesn't remember how... He doesn't remember how sand works.
I'll have to introduce him to one Anakin Skywalker, then. And, there's more. There was also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. Scratches on his skin, again, could have been caused by him falling. Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That is incredible. Sure it is. That's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small we had to use a magnifying glass. Like a really, really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name. What is it? The telemoscope? A smellomoscope? No. It's probably something like a microscope? How do you remember what a microscope is, Phoenix? You don't even remember your own goddamn name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's the one. We used one of those and that's how we found him. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what I can't believe you know what a microscope is. Considering you have amnesia. Allegedly. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand. I'm pretty sure I have to present the glove and show that he was left-handed.
Okay.
I don't like how you confirmed that so quickly.
Okay.
I mean, they wouldn't have me go through all that trouble to get the glove just to do nothing with it.
Wouldn't they?
I'm gonna do it because it's factually true. Even if this may be another case where I'm smarter than the damn game.
Okay.
Objection. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. Hey, that's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? Yeah, what's special? Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow. And that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow. That is only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. Aha! I fucking told you. I don't know much about sports, but I know how they work for lefties. Because I am one. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Oh, right. Luna says Phoenix only forgot what plot important stuff is. Of course, he wouldn't forget everything that would be. I mean, look, that was the entire premise of Ghost Trick, was that I literally did not remember anything. By the way, Dawning, have you watched the end of Ghost Trick yet, or have you not caught up on my streams?
I have not caught up yet.
Tisk tisk, I won't reveal how it ends, but boy oh boy, I loved that game.
I'm glad. Remember, it was written by the same guy.
Yeah, but a completely different style of game. Anyway, this glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. No, I'm absolutely left. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That's why it had to be... Are you fucking kidding me? There's at least enough of us here that they tend to make baseball mitts for right hands, and you don't have to custom order it
in bright yellow.
I mean, they don't make any kind of glove in bright yellow. That is why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a... Well, that's true. I've never seen a bright yellow right-hander's glove for sale. But...
I'm sorry, Phoenix. You don't remember ever seeing a glove for sale.
Not untrue. Didn't the writer for this game get drunk on certain cases? I don't know. I wouldn't doubt it.
I've heard conflicting accounts. I've heard some people say he had to get drunk every time he wrote Maya's lines. I've heard he got drunk for the whole game. I've heard he was only drunk for phase 3. He was definitely drunk.
Look.
At some point.
Given how some of the cases went in the last game, the bullshit I'm sure they're going to pull out of their ass on this one, everybody involved with this game was drunk, including me playing the game right now.
Emmy?
Yes?
How drunk?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would. How many drinks have you had?
Let's see. I may have lost count.
How many drinks have you had today?
Okay, hang on. So there was a cup of tea in the morning.
How many alcoholic drinks have you had today?
Oh, that's easy. 0.
So you're not drunk.
I feel like I have to be to play this game.
And yet you're not.
You know exactly why I'm not.
Uh-huh. Which is why I was concerned when you said you were drunk. And why I was asking the question in the first place.
Anyway, well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his, wait a sec. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Objection! I object. Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know...
You're not even gonna let him explain his objection?
Yeah, no. Because he yelled objection, and then he basically stuttered around in sentences and didn't even have an explanation.
I suppose.
Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A line in the sand, as it were. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right... Well...
I mean, they possibly theoretically could have, but not that nice.
Absolutely, no. When I try to write anything with my right hand, it might be legible. Barely, I mean, my standard handwriting is not exactly legible, but like it's a lot more legible than when I try to write something with my right hand. Left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim, unless they literally picked up his hand and used it to draw with.
Which would mean he didn't write it. His hand was just the writing utensil.
Fair. Order. No, I'm full. I don't need any more food. I had a very late lunch today. Very late.
Why would you do such a thing?
Because you know I was on the road for like 2 hours today. Well, okay, I don't think I told you 2 hours, but you know that I went out of the office today.
Which I don't think you should have.
I was asked, and I actually quite enjoy getting out of the office because it's boring there.
Uh-huh. But you're back.
Yes, I am. It's good to be back streaming. Order. When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Not and gotten it so neat, anyway. Then, that means Maggie... Maggey is, no, it's not possible. Mr. Payne... yes, Your Honor? The evidence that the evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be... innocent. Okay, I wouldn't quite go that far. But okay, I'll take it. No!
Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. I feel like I can breathe again.
It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again. So I ended this one without actually finding who was guilty.
Did you?
Yes.
Did you?
Yes.
See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good, and that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir.
But I just wanted to be a humble noodleman.
No, piano player.
Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird. Yes.
This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird. Objection.
That's not a verdict! That's the stupidest verdict I've ever heard. Who finds a person objection? What does that even mean? Dawning, what does it mean? Because I'm only used to guilty and not guilty verdicts, not objection verdicts. What?
I don't know what it means either.
Oh. No, not yet. Now what? I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? Oh, it means someone won't let the verdict happen. The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? I cooked your goose. Oh, he would...
Goose? I thought he always struck me as more of a duck guy.
I suppose he does try to duck the law. Or he is a colossal quack. We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? You're not allowed to have more than one witness.
Uh-huh.
And what did this witness, witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Actually, I'm just gonna say what the pefardal. None of this makes any sense. Order.
I mean, doesn't it? There were clearly people there.
No, there weren't. The people there are not very clear at all. Like, look at this photo.
It's clear
You
that
can't see any of
there
them.
were people there. There's nothing clear about who they were.
That's like half an hour after he was... Although, yeah, no, that's like half an hour after he was dead. I mean, we still technically don't know who took the crime photos. I'm assuming it was the cops, but anyway. Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. Yay! School's out!
Why is there a to be continued in this case? There doesn't need to be.
I don't know! Fine, save my progress. I'll save it there instead. I don't want to overwrite Rise from the Ashes. Probably. So this one is Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. This is PWAA.
Justice. Yeah, because they needed to fit the justice for all part.
Man, has it really been 2 months since I last did Ace Attorney?
You took a break to do Ghost Trick.
Oh, yeah. It hasn't been long enough.
Too bad.
I had a different idea for a series I wanted to start today.
But Little Goblin knows best.
Nobody's redeemed that. September 8th, 11:43 a.m., blah, blah, blah.
I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state.
What state is it? Japanifornia?
No, we're in Ohio. That's why it's weird.
I
Because
see.
we're normally in Japanifornia.
Oh.
Why didn't you tell me, sir?
Dawning,
Dawning,
we have a problem.
I see we do.
I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you.
You know what? I'm feeling very nice. Posture check.
Oh, this is gonna be bad. Oh! Ow! 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 Nope, I can't sit properly. Ow! It hurts.
That is understandable. I am sorry.
Not your fault. It's mine.
My thought was that it would be better for your back.
No.
Perhaps I was wrong.
No. Like, I guess just for reference, I pulled a muscle in my back over the weekend, which incidentally was why I didn't stream over on Bulba Garden on Sunday, because I was basically just lying in bed, drugged up on muscle relaxants the whole frickin' day. But I did not do it any favors today. Ow. Anyway, I believe you have a line.
Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system.
Oh, that's
Come on,
what...
lower your head a little.
That's what Von Karma was going to do. That's why, like, a little shock to the system to prevent Phoenix from having amnesia.
And lower your head a little. A magic kit should be all you need.
Ah, yes. The age-old... If it gets hit in the head once and loses its memory, the solution is another hit to the head. Never gets old. No. I think I'll pass on this one.
I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try and tackle everybody's problems.
Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. That's probably a smart idea. I'm stupid enough as is. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things?
Of course. I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me.
I don't trust you to tell me what your name is.
Hey, I pronounced it right.
Yeah, but... Like, I don't trust her to tell me what her name is, because she didn't recognize that photo was obviously bunk. No, that's okay, really. I think I know your name, you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wrong. What a weird name.
This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help.
What the hell is this? This is a business? Oh, it's Kilton's Monster. It's Kilton's Monster Shop's business card, right?
I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay?
Okay. There are some numbers written on the back. What?
Oh, that's your cell phone number.
Oh, why is that on the back? It's my business card. I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. Do I get to flip it over and actually see those numbers?
No.
Okay,
well,
let's
the player
see.
doesn't get to. I'm sure Phoenix sees it. I don't think Mia taught him much about business.
Fair. Ow, that doesn't even remotely close to that doesn't even remotely closely say Phoenix right. Like the first letter, the first capital letter of the first one is an M, and the second one is an R. What's his Japanese name again?
Naruhodo Ryuji.
Okay, that could in fact be an N, not an R. Or, sorry, an N, not an M. So I could see that supposed to be his Japanese name. But I don't see why they would have spelled his Japanese name in English letters. Oh! You know what? No, I understand that because all of my Japanese coworkers have business cards with their names spelled out in English letters. Never mind, I'm an idiot!
Yep, it just says Naruhodo Ryuchi.
So it's got the wrong name on it. I guess for now we should stop...
It's got the right name in the wrong language.
I suppose. I guess for now we should stop talking about me. Hello, Bulbagarden! Welcome to Ace Attorney 2 Electric Boogaloo!
Hey, Bulbagarden.
And start talking about this case.
This case?
Yup. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know?
What can I tell you? He can't think of anything other than this incident with that cell phone, but...
Okay. Hello, Cody. How was your stream this evening?
Hi, Cody.
Cell phone?
Yeah, your eyes lit it up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. ...
Exclamation mark. Hurry up then and tell me. This must be this might be very important.
Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the
I thought you said my name was Phoenix, not Roger.
Don't worry about it. Just before 6 p.m., I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Justin.
Solid stream, little to no. You know what? I feel the same way about my Tears of the Kingdom streams. Very good, Cody.
Phone ... All of a sudden, the phone began to ring.
Hey, it's that Dracula tune. I didn't think that I had that as my,
I don't think this is your phone.
No.
Hello? Just use the Dracula voice.
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I didn't catch your name. Wait, that's more like a...
It's fine. You can call me Maggie.
Uh-huh. It's all coming together.
We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did.
So where is the phone you found now?
I gave it to you yesterday.
Huh? To me? Is that the phone in my pocket? I would have assumed it would have been mine. You mean this?
Do you think it has anything to do with the murder?
No, but it might have something to do with the moida.
Do you think it has anything to do with the moida?
I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up...
You were here all along. You're so mean. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everybody had already left.
It's a tiny goblin! Does she need a hug?
She needs you to apologize for not picking up your phone.
Well, I didn't have my phone. I just had this Dracula phone. No, who the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too.
Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh? And what if I said everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring.
A piece of paper! Brilliant! With this I can rule the world!
Only if you can flip it over.
Yes. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? That's about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it.
It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good.
No good, as in...
There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group.
Names list added to the court record. A list of unfamiliar names and phone numbers. Members of a con artists group? Question mark. Good night, Cody. I shall enjoy my justice for nobody.
Night, Cody.
Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this?
Don't look at me.
Where did you get this list from in the first place?
Whoop. You remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday.
I don't remember that yesterday even existed. Oh, is that
Maya
right?
doesn't know that. These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found.
Ah, yes. So that's where they're from.
You're awful forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you.
I hate you so much.
He's a goblin.
It's forgetful old prune.
Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediate now.
Oops. Yes, you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick.
Freaking goblins.
I love being Maya.
I know you do, because I know when you have lines like that, they're very thinly veiled and directed at me.
Uh-huh. Nick is you. Maya is Dotting.
I am not an old prune, forgetful or otherwise, and I won't forget that you said that to me. Wait, what was it that I said I wasn't going to forget? That probably doesn't matter. I got to get back to the courtroom.
You said you weren't going to forget that I'm your favoriteest little sister.
That almost sounds right. Except that I do have a couple of little sisters.
Well, I'm your favoriteest.
I don't know if Mini-Me agrees with that.
Oh, you said it.
All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this, I can't.
Come on, Nick. Better get a move on.
Yeah. Don't tell me she goes into the courtroom with me.
Why wouldn't she? She's your helpfulest goblin.
Oh yeah, there she is. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words, nitwit blubber oddment tweak. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to to say things that rub people the wrong way. Is it fucking Larry Butts?
No. But it is a jackass.
I see. So it's lost as Edgeworth. Has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I ask that the court might be a little lenient on, There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness, a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court, witness. What kind of a voice should I give this pompous twit?
The Dracula voice.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk, but I was actually flying, for you see I was a bat. Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly, for you see I am Nosferatu, a vampire. Sure, I suppose calling me a university everything in my life is without but great quality. I am merely perfect, a top-notch, unbeatable university, a rigorous selection process. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on.
Is he a human chatterbox? No, he's a vampire chatterbox.
Yes. I have to question him? I'd rather question Old Bag if I have to question a chatterbox.
Too bad she didn't see this one.
The fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't even wearing glasses. Oh ho?
Oh?
That's enough. Your name, witness. It is Count Dracula, Your Honor.
No, it's Count on Count.
He doesn't look purple enough.
He hasn't been getting enough sun lately.
He also doesn't seem to count much. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. Even though I'm not actually young, I am several hundred years old. I see how you work now. You old... What the fuck is with this guy? And he's also calling everybody old. You old people and your dirty tricks.
Yeah, the judge is old.
We don't know. How old? You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. The fuck is wrong with you, Your Honor? I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh, man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can at least tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were. It just so happens that the D in PhD just stands for drifting, or perhaps Dracula. I do not actually know. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit.
In Transylvania?
Perhaps in Transylvania, yes. Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you now, that I am in no way a prepubescent boy, on a walk, out on a walk with mommy, or with mommy. I am a vampire, not a mummy. If you must know, I am... Anyway, please testify to the court what you saw during your walk through the park. See, you said it again, taking a walk. You know you... What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady, whom I wanted to bite on the neck because I am a vampire. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell out with the police officer. Ah yes, banana. The climbing banana. That was certainly a decisive testimony. No, it really fucking wasn't.
Decisive? Did you hear what he just said?
There was jack shit decisive about that. He saw the guy, like, somebody fell right in front of him. He looked up and saw someone else standing. Like, for all he knew, he could have just tripped and fell. This is bullshit testimony.
That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm?
What makes you say I'm so that calm? I literally tore apart how this is decisive testimony. You know what? Never mind. It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Probably because this goblin is finally back. Yeah, he obviously slipped on the banana peel that Maggie placed. Exactly. Maybe it's because I believe in my client?
You mean Maggie?
Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. No shit, Sherlock. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth no matter how well you craft your lies. Alright. Deep in thought about my life situation. Let's press away. This is the tutorial. They're not going to punish me for pressing at the wrong time, I assume.
I don't believe so.
So you were at the park all afternoon. You seem to have a lot of free time. That was very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name, trashy university.
I'll have you know, he went to an Ivy University.
I don't remember. No-name, trashy. Now, this might be hard for a mush-head, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country, Transylvania. I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please! Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. Transylvania. That arrogant little shit.
Told you he was a jackass.
Yes, you're correct. How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate biased fool. I guess I can't expect a real smarts from you. Grr, his arrogance is really intolerable. You're used to putting up with losses, Edgeworth, who's far worse than this little shit. Press harder.
He's not used to shit. He's forgotten in Edgeworth.
Oh yeah. Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was this little thing they call a clock at the park. Do you get that? Do you know what the clock is? Yes, it's something that has been used as a murder weapon at least twice at this point, and if you're not careful, it's about to be a third time, fucker. It's a thing that tells you the time, and can be used as a murder weapon. As you can see,
but
Mr.
not for
Wright.
vampires. Or not on vampires.
You don't know that.
I mean, what can kill a vampire? Garlic?
Yeah.
Sunlight?
Yeah.
I guess a sundial might be a clock, and I guess that could be used to kill a vampire.
A sundial is in fact a type of clock. I can also coat the clock in garlic.
You could do that. I think silver is werewolf, right?
Silver bullet is werewolf, yes.
Yeah, stake in the heart. So I guess it's a clock was made of wood and steak-shaped...
It doesn't have to be a steak. It could just be anything made of wood going through the heart.
Yeah. If it could be... If the clock was wooden and able to be driven through
Let's
the
be
heart...
fair. Phoenix has canonically shoved a bullet into someone's shoulder. He can probably shove a sliver of wood into someone's heart if he has to.
You have an interesting definition of canon, but okay.
The clock could also be filled with holy water, yes.
Yeah, it could be... Yeah. So, okay, a clock can be used to kill a vampire, but not every clock.
Well, given the fact that I know this guy is a vampire, I would know exactly how to use a clock to kill him. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene. Oh, so it is, yes. I looked at the clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking time apart is utter nonsense, no mention follow. First class person doesn't live chain. The weather watch, ridiculous idea. People should live really without constraints. That's how I feel. In another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case...
No, in this case. We're
yes,
not
only in this
concerned
case.
about any other case.
And how did you know he was a police officer? Are you kidding me, Phoenix? That's the question you're asking? You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle, practically his cheap low-quality shoes, and I suppose it was also because he was wearing an officer's uniform. That statement have come first.
Wow, that's pretty impressive.
Is it really?
Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do?
Even I haven't figured that out yet.
What do you need me?
Met the eyes of a charming young lady, yes. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Yes, she obviously does goblin things, that is correct. Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Eye. They use this eye to see things. Even a vampire like me. In the case of us vampires, we have two of them. Yes, even you. But I will say, since I am technically part bat, I might be blind as a bat. I don't care if you have them or not. Did you get a clear look at her face? Objection!
I think the line is, I don't care if I have them or not.
I don't care if he's got them or not either. That's just what the witness. That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning. Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice and please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's all right with you. Alright, so let's press on that. So you're sure you are not mistaken. Oh god, this is gonna go horribly. Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I am a vampire and have seen many things in my life. I am what you call a famous brand name product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There is no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Of course, of course. Oh ho 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 ho, of course. How damned convenient. Notice anything else of interest, witness? The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell out with the police officer. Yeah, this guy probably has and uses way too much hair gel. Oh, I know how to kill him. I absolutely know how to kill him and make it sting.
Holy water?
Replace his hair gel with holy water.
Absolutely.
Anyway. I don't know if I should press or present here.
Well, if
Pressing
is
doesn't...
there an evidence that contradicts it on some level there being a banana?
Yeah. And pressing against this guy doesn't actually do anything. Well, I could press to be safe, or to get extra dialogue. Hold it. The banana? Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. What would a bunch of bananas be doing there? He was hiding them in his pants. No. And why would I know of such a thing? I was only telling you what I saw.
That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas.
She didn't know he was hiding them in his pants.
You've got to be lying about the bananas.
He could be, but... there's no reason for him to lie about bananas, there being bananas at the crime scene. What if it's not a lie?
Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else.
This is how we discredit his vision, isn't it? Because he mentioned that he needs glasses, so yeah, okay, no, this is fine. If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Yes, yes, yes. Of course, this makes perfect sense. Alright, yes. Everything is fine, Maya, don't worry about it. I have an idea.
You?
What?
Is it a good idea?
Yes.
I'm sure you have an idea.
I have thought this through.
Did you learn nothing from the fire extinguisher?
I conclusively proved earlier today that I can learn nothing. Objection! Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't you think you can use that as a way to pull more information out of me? And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? What? The baseball glove? What the fuck is this, a baseball? We do not have that in Transylvania. Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's, no! I must have goofed. Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness...
This witness is a vampire!
Knows jack shit about baseball, has bad eyesight, loves bananas. Well...
Well, vampires drank blood, so it can't be loves bananas, right? Because vampires don't eat bananas.
Luna says he loves bananas.
But vampires don't eat bananas.
Ah, but
I mean, I suppose they could.
They turn into bats, and some bats are fruit bats.
Yeah, I suppose a vampire could eat bananas, just not garlic. Yeah, he could just eat bananas because he likes them. I suppose that's
This
fair.
witness, Mr. Wellington, loves large bananas. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot.
Nick? I hope you've noticed the icy glares we're getting from everyone in here.
Nah, I'm too busy basking in my glory. What in the world do you mean? I'll have you know, I like strawberries much better than bananas, because they kind of look like blood. Oops. Think it over one more time and try again, Mr. Wright.
Well, he must know nothing about baseball, which would make sense because he's been alive for centuries, perhaps. since before baseball was even invented.
Exactly. This witness knows nothing about baseball. Mr. Wellington has never played baseball. That would explain why he didn't even know what a glove is. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. And it's gonna be the same dialogue again, isn't it?
I hope you've noticed the icy glares we're getting from everyone in here. Well, Wellington has something new.
When I was in junior high, I was a star pitcher. Well, fourth in line, actually, but, oops. Yeah, no. It was very clear that the witness has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? How many fingers am I holding up right now? Dawning, any guesses?
You're holding up all 10 of them because you're not resting them on the ground, which means you're holding them up from some amount of gravity.
Okay, how many fingers do I not have curled into a fist right now?
Well, here's the thing about fists. Either all your fingers on a hand are curled into a fist, or you don't have a fist. So I will boldly claim that you have no fingers curled into a fist.
Yes, the count can always count. We know this. But okay, be realistic. What finger do you think I have up right now?
The middle finger.
Yep. What the hell? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Objection. Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept Galileo. We realize that there are other new possibilities. Sure, in the end, we find out that it's global. We reviewed from afar. Do you not believe that there is a room for error? And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both at 20 over 200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's a terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? How the fuck did you even find your way here?
Look, that's just, he just crashed.
Or he was escorted by pain. But anyway. That's because I lost them recently. Oh, really? You see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? I mean, we clearly said he wasn't because he mistook a fucking baseball glove for bananas. How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc. She was brave and courageous, horrible people. She didn't do anything wrong and still gruesomely got burned at the stake. I hate the stakes. They could go right through my heart. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant, he might have met Joan of Arc, cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. Objection. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing... Your own picture disproves that, dummy. Hello, KR. This is Ace Attorney 2, not Ace Attorney 1. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. And it's yours because that stake is going through, and it's stake because it's going right through your heart. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. with your blind eyes. Hello, Uzi!
Hi, Uzi. Oh, did I say hi, KR? Hi, KR.
Luna, I refuse to deal with Lost as Edgeworth anymore. He still remains a colossal jackass.
Retired colossal jackass.
Yes, retired. That's why I don't have to deal with him anymore.
Retired.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime, despite the fact that I could not see. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. You also couldn't see the damn fucking clock! If you're blind.
Not
They must have
blind.
Hmm?
Blind.
Yeah, his vision. We said that his vision is bad.
Yeah, but he can technically see.
Fine. But he couldn't see the clock. They must have a lot of free time on their hands, since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that that girl is the murderer. Okay, but we still don't know who the hell the girl was. Also, if Lost as Edgeworth is dead, I'm going to celebrate. I require copious amounts of champagne.
Look, Phoenix doesn't remember his note. It's irrelevant.
What note?
There's no note.
I see. I still require copious amounts of champagne if Lost as Edgeworth is dead.
I'm sorry to inform you that Little Goblin will not allow you to drink copious amounts of alcohol. Little Goblin will allow you to drink a small amount of alcohol.
And how is Little Goblin going to stop me?
Little Goblin will tell your wife.
But you're bluffing.
I love bluffing. Remember last time I said that? That I love bluffing?
Yes?
What was the result of that?
You were bluffing.
No, what was it? You were saying something about me bluffing about being able to change the post officer, wasn't it?
Change the what?
Change the author of a post on the forums, weren't you? And then all of a sudden, your post got replaced with one by Panda Runster. Isn't that strange?
I could have done that myself.
No, you couldn't have. You don't have admin powers anymore.
So you admit that you need admin powers to do that. I know you don't have those.
Well, you don't have very much powers anymore at all. At this point, is currently a super mod power, but you also don't have that.
How do you know?
Because I can tell by the font your name is in.
It's in the same font that it's always in.
Well, if you had super mod powers, then your name would be bold. Your name is not bold.
It's in the same font that it's always in. Do you not see it underneath my little guy with the fire on his head?
The one on the forums, not the one on Discord.
Oh. Are they different?
They're formatted differently.
Huh. I never noticed.
The one on the forums is italicized and is not bold, which indicates that you do not have super mod level powers.
Again, you're speculating. Anyway, I need to go make myself a cup of tea because my throat's going kablooey. I will BRB.
And I will be here.
Causing trouble, I assume.
Always.
Don't burn everything to the ground, and don't use Little Goblin Knows Best while I'm gone.
We're all gonna use Little Goblin, and I'm looking forward to the investigations games. I have heard Kay is an amazing little goblin, and I am very excited to meet her. Have heard this. I understand that in the fan translation, his name was not Eustace Winter, and in fact, many people are not fond of his name being Eustace Winter officially. I have also heard that a man who was previously named, what did they change it to? Eddie. His new name is Eddie Fender. He was Raymond Shields. It's an interesting change. There probably would have been some sort of legal issue with them using the fan-translated names, but yeah. Yes, I have heard legends of wiki editing wars regarding the Eustace Winter Sebastian the best situation.
It's
anyway,
the worst.
I mean, you have to hydrate. I am being very nice with these Little Goblin Knows Best today.
I am very suspicious of that.
Uh-huh. Sucks for you.
Now I'm even more suspicious. Anyway, I have hydrated.
Good.
Ugh. My throat really is going kablooey. Now what?
Now it's time for you to... Are we cross-examining the vampire, or did he already testify?
He testified, so I'm cross-examining.
Okay, it's time to cross-examine in this vampire.
You know what? I have to... Like, it should be any religious symbol that will work, not just a cross, but that's fine. I'll press him. She ran away just like that? Yes, she did. She saw me and she flew like the nest like a guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard? You do not get to insult my grasp of puns. Because as always, when it comes to wordplay, I am a pundit. Go back to your goddamn coffin and hope that I never find you again. Actually, that did take me... Fuck you, Phoenix. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client? Objection! Yeah, lace his order in garlic. The witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit. No, he never explained how he could see her face. That question was not even close to answered. How? What? Why the fuck are you striking my question from the record?
It has been stricken from the record.
But it doesn't make sense why.
It has been stricken from the record.
We literally just finished testifying that this fucker couldn't see a hand that was right in front of his face about to punch him. So we literally just finished testifying that he had no way of actually telling whose face it was that he saw. Now he's saying she ran away, so he would have gotten an even briefer glimpse at his face, at her face. And we're expected to just ignore the fact that he never actually had a chance to see her face at all.
Yeah.
Bullshit. How can I get more information out of him? Okay. Press. Hold it. Immediately. As in? As in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Did they not teach you that at your pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college? You dumbass. You learn to do that when you're, like, in kindergarten.
Yeah. You should take a look at the court record for a sec.
What? What's in the court record?
Lots of things.
Cell phone. Dustin's autopsy report. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Time of death, 6:28 p.m. Must have been 6:45 p.m. when he made the call. I could present, or I could press, and we could get extra dialogue.
You're the defense attorney.
You're the little goblin.
Uh-huh. Which means my job is to help you a little bit, but mostly give you crap.
Which you do. Alright, I'm presenting. Objection. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this, assuming you can actually fucking see? You mean the victim's autopsy report? Yes. According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Heck! I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. Grr! How dare you! Objection! The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. Objection! 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Also, he fucking clearly insisted that he called the cops immediately. Heck. Mr. Wellington. Yes. Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Dot. Answer the question. Telephone, spit it, you lost your fucking telephone, didn't you? I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth, huh? You mean you don't have a cell phone? Exclamation mark. See, we vampires, we do not have such things, because that technology did not exist when I was born. You and your questions, as if you're trying to open up all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. Hey, he really is Transylvanian. Well, or Russian. You must think you're really something special. Witness? I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? Oh, really? You lost it.
Sure did.
Yeah, this guy is a scatterbrained fuck. And he has the gall to insult everyone else. Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone? You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that the first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that all geniuses have a strange quirk? I don't think it's simple. Plain people like you would never understand. Enough. Oh man, oh man. Yes, Phoenix, he lost his cell phone and I know where it is.
Nick? That cell phone, could it be?
You mean this phone that Maggie found? Yes, it absolutely is. Question further. Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I am terribly confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See? Here it is. Oh, I see.
Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought maybe this was his.
Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that is the...
Surely there's no issue with that.
Don't call me Shirley.
Right, that's the crocodile. My bad.
Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? There is something that's bothering me. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? Objection. You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Get looking.
Please present proof the witness.
Find me proof that he would not have spent 15 minutes looking for a phone.
Let's check this one. Oh, fucking Christ, it's right there.
Yes. Yes, it is.
How about that? It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo. Is there a problem with it? No shit, the fucking phone booth. Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture, but if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. Yes, something is very wrong with you. No! It's A bird! It's a plane! It's Superman! What the fuck is the bellboy doing here? It's a phone booth. Yes, but that one was
Bellboy's
occupied.
hair, and you look at Wellington's hair. Is Superman related to a vampire?
That's an interesting question. No, because vampires are sort of. I mean, they're undead humans. Superman is not a human, he's a Kryptonian.
Could a Kryptonian be turned into a vampire?
No, the vampire's fangs would literally never break the Kryptonian skin.
What if we hit him with kryptonite to stop his superpowers temporarily? Then could he be turned into a vampire?
Or if the vampire put kryptonite on his teeth.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there could be a Kryptonian vampire.
I'd have to look up Superman's other powers, but I don't know. No, could not be. Could not be. Because Kryptonians are powered by the sun.
Yeah, so a Kryptonian turns into a vampire and sucks to be you.
It's more of like an infection than it is a curse. But they are also their immune system is also kick-ass. But anyway, the phone booth was very clearly in use because the bellboy was changing into a Superman outfit.
Obviously.
That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps, and even in his blind state, he should have been able to fucking see that. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone booth that was right in front of you? It was occupied by a man changing into a superhero outfit. Order. Objection. What does reporting the crime a little late proved for the defense? Objection. The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Then
I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back.
But then how do we have it?
He couldn't see it after he killed Dustin because bad eye?
I don't know. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway.
But he wasn't looking for his cell phone. Maybe he was looking for something else?
Was he? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Several. But I don't think they're appropriate for this courtroom. And I'd probably be found in contempt of court.
Yeah, well. Too bad. You gotta share them anyway.
Well, probably not all of them. Can you offer an
You can share some of them.
Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? No, I have no idea. That's why I asked him.
I have an idea.
Okay, what is Little Goblin's idea?
That's a secret.
Uh-huh. Writing a name. I have an idea. There's only one possible explanation.
Are you sure there's only one possible explanation, Phoenix? There's a lot of things that can be done in 15 minutes.
There really are. Maybe he was searching for someone. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned if your explanation is not persuasive. Oh ho! So we finally introduced penalties. Yes, Your Honor. Irk. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Oh, so penalties only take away 1 bar instead of 2 this time. That actually makes a lot more sense. It's my business card! You know, it would be a good time to redeem a take that, except that I'm about to present the right evidence.
Are you?
I suspect so.
Are you?
Yes?
Are you?
No. Perhaps. It was just an idea I thought I'd throw out. Oh, good. Perhaps you should find a better piece of evidence. Uh-huh. Ouch. Maybe it's the broken glasses? Because I thought for sure it was that he was doodling the guy's name. But okay, maybe it is the glasses. Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. Not that that would kill me. You actually have to shove a stake through my heart in order to kill me. But still. These are your glasses, aren't they? Ah, where did you find? Gah! I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order. Now wait a second. Hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that was why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Interesting theory. But Mr. Wright, are you insane? Are you indicting the witness as the real murderer?
Yes, to both of those questions.
Probably, yeah. Of course, that is precisely what I am doing. Ooh, oh, God. He's strangling himself with his own... I mean, he knows it's not going to kill him because...
He's a vampire.
Right. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer.
Did you figure it out, Nick?
More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six I have not fucking heard that terminology, and I can't even tell you how long. God, Phoenix is old.
She sure is.
Shush you. Now is our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot.
Yeah. This is so exciting watching you work again.
I wanted to be a noodleman, but you wouldn't let me.
Uh-huh. Because Maya wants to... Look. Maya wants to help you do court. Because Maya can't do court by herself, and she likes being in a courtroom.
But noodles!
Huh? But Maya likes burgers. Perhaps if you had decided to be a burger man, Maya would have accepted it.
Fine, I'll retire and make burgers instead. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. Hmm?
You can't do that because Maya's the defendant in the next case, and you can't leave a little goblin to go to jail.
I never should have started this game. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. Health inspector said the noodle shop wasn't clean. Probably because Polly the parrot was assisting me. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Is it?
Yeah.
Order! Order! Objection, Your Honor. The defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the moiterer. Yeah, that's alright. I am no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's, the name of the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie that was spelled incorrectly and with the wrong fucking hand? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know that this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggey, not Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. Yes, of course. But, wouldn't that mean the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how would the person know her name was Maggie or Maggey? Because you spoke to her on the fucking phone. That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Ms. Bird before this trial. Ah, no you didn't. I forgot. So anyway, this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand. Of course there was a way. It would be best if I proved this witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was, well, Maggie, just not the spelling. Will the defense please present its case? Yes. How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Gee. Let's present this cell phone. Mr. Wellington. You didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the moita, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why you? How did you? Objection. Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between this witness's cell phone and the... No fucking shit. I do, Your Honor, otherwise I wouldn't have asked the question. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And She also received a phone call from the owner of that phone.
Yeah, we've heard all this before.
We have, haven't we?
Yep.
Oh, thank you. You've been searching for my phone. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie. That's not the same voice I was doing before, is it?
Probably not. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie, but not how to spell Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake. My client's name is Maggey, Maggie. But the name on the ground that was written on the ground was Maggie. Also sounds the same, but spelled differently. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Eek! Order. Objection, but Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is, the defendant has no motive. In fact, she has the opposite of a motive.
You know, they generally assume the girlfriend did it, or the significant other.
She literally bought him a custom-made glove for his birthday.
And
they were going to get married.
Sure. And then we assumed there was some sort of lover's quarrel, and bang, motive.
And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Dawning, is this true?
No.
Are you sure we're talking about people in general and not just goblins?
Here's the thing. A goblin would, and I think a vampire has a built-in reason to kill someone by virtue of being a vampire.
Yes,
so
but
really,
that's usually by biting them in the neck and draining their blood, not pushing them off a cliff or an elevated surface.
So maybe it was just easier to drink his blood after he was already dead, and that's what he was doing for the 15 minutes.
No puncture wounds in the neck. The autopsy report would have showed that. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. The exclamation mark.
Are you sure, Nick?
Am I ever sure of anything?
Ow.
If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right?
Yeah, but...
Now then, please present to this court the evidence that the witness had a motive. It's the banana! No, it's this names list. Probably. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. Yes, bananas made him go crazy because they're bananas. Or the bananas made him go bananas because they were yellow like the sun. These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the photo the defendant found, or of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers. Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artists group. Oh, what? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? Yes, I am a vampire. I was conning the con artists. This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like the cops who raided the brilliant artist. They disrupted the genius of the world of the goddess of blah blah blah. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All that I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you, know what it is like to be a refined man such as me? Objection. Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of the group of con... Why don't you fucking ask him? Why do I have to answer all these goddamn questions when the guy is right fucking in front of you? Isn't that obvious? The witness is looking into the group, a victim of that group, a member of that group. Gee, I wonder which it could be. Witness is, Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! That is impossible for you to prove, my friend. All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. Because your phone just happened to end up in the hands of police officers. No, that is too much! That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Objection. Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjust. You said that before.
You sure did.
Unjustified badgering of the witness. You said that exact same thing only a few seconds ago. But please. Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. What? Yeah, thank you. I've been searching for... Yeah.
Yep, we've heard this before.
We have. So they were going to give the phone back. So now he's going to point out why would he kill? They were just going to give the phone back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Ms. Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense.
Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box.
Good, because thinking logically makes my head burn twice as quickly. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? I have several. Once again, I really can't share most of them with the class. Well... I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Yes, he saw something that could get him in trouble, namely the fact that one of the people with his phone was a policeman. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was that something that didn't agree with the witness? It's in my evidence?
You can present profile too.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that, but he saw this guy. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform, which we see in the pictures. Oh! The girl that picked up my phone is with the policeman! He couldn't have known that they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on his phone. And he went into a panic. Is that what you're saying? That makes sense. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Impressive! Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence! Evidence!
Oh, this guy is really creeping me out.
All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. The suspicious phone number this. Suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where is your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I've lost, I've already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who that phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It feels so good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence.
Wrong. It basically exonerates Maggie at this point.
I mean, yes.
There's a bad guy.
Your Honor. This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe. Fingerprints on the phone? I mean, we'd have Phoenix's. We'd have Maggie's. We'd have Dustin's. We'd have possibly Maya's also. So I don't know if,
Yeah, well, you'd in theory probably also have the owner of the phones, right?
You
just have it all muddled in with...
Yeah, and that means that you wouldn't be able to get a very clear fingerprint now, would you?
Possibly not.
No, not possibly not. Very, very probably not. Like, that would be nigh on impossible to pull a fingerprint from. I think. We could check the phone's stored numbers.
Oh, we already did that.
We did. Maybe we could check his phone's stored numbers? Like the one that he's got in his hands?
What was that accomplish?
See if it matches the list and or has that phone number registered.
Which proves what about who owns the phone?
I mean, it would prove his connection to the phone, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but does it prove it's his phone?
I mean, he had to be able to call the phone, but then again, there was a phone booth.
Right fucking there.
I mean, I suppose the fingerprint thing kind of makes sense, but the fact that you're steering me in that direction as opposed to the stored numbers makes me suspicious. It makes me very suspicious. But what the hell? I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone.
Nick, don't you remember when you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off?
Uh-huh. I what? Why the hell would I do that?
You said there was sand all over it, so...
Wiped it? I wiped it?
Pretty thoroughly, too.
It is all so much fun watching a third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the number stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. So neither one of those would have worked.
Nope.
Interesting. ... Mr. Wellington. Are you that confident that being that prepared was a good thing?
Remember the guy who got so prepared he retrained a parrot overnight?
Yeah, and?
And that worked out well for him.
Yeah, and it worked out so well for him I had to fabricate evidence by shoving a bullet in his shoulder. It's canon. What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? ... Oh, you are too much. And of course you have no idea what I am talking about. He didn't wipe the numbers on the phone. He wiped the fingerprints off the phone.
Yeah, he wiped it with, like, wipe.
Question mark?
Because there was sand.
Yes. Oh my gosh, now I remember. Uh-huh. ... Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. So that's when. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? It might be a unique sprite of Phoenix, yes. Why the harsh glint in your eyes?
Nick, we worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free.
I really don't care because we've literally exonerated my client by now. I know.
At least like 5 times over, too.
Yes, I know this phone has to be his. How am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. I don't have to indict someone. And yeah, this tutorial is way fucking longer than the first one. And has penalties. Looks like you came up a penny short.
For wrong evidence in the first one?
No. Or at least I didn't, so I guess I technically don't know. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am. Court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I have a reservation at an ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town.
Where I intend definitely be eating the food.
Where I intend to dine on the customers, not on my food. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? Raise an objection. Please wait, Your Honor.
All right, Nick.
I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Objection. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. ... Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. Exclamation mark. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this. I wonder if it's actually one shot, or if I can screw up as many times as I like. If you cannot prove anything...
I'm pretty sure it's however many times as you have penalties to lose.
It's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. Objection. I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor. The cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh.
You don't have the same presence as Von Karma, Payne. You can't pull this off.
He really doesn't. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. All it comes down to this, it's go time. Oh, so this is 3 penalties. The only piece of evidence I haven't used yet is my business card. Hand wrote my cell phone number on the back. But he didn't have it, Maggie had it.
Right. But All right, Emmy. Let's think outside the box, okay? So,
What if the phone that guy's waving around is actually Phoenix's phone?
how would we prove this?
By dialing the phone. But why would he have taken Phoenix's phone and not his own phone?
Let's say Phoenix has 2 phones, right? And he's holding one of them, yes?
Yeah.
Wellington rushes in, smacks Phoenix over the head, and takes one of the phones. Presumably the one Phoenix is holding, because he assumes the one Phoenix is holding is evidence, yes?
Well, it's presumably the one that he just called. Because it had that same ringtone. I mean, Phoenix very clearly doesn't have his own phone because Maya was trying to call him, and he never answered. Maybe the capture broke. I mean, it's probably gotta be this, but... Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Well, thank you, Judge. The judge's business card added to the court record. It's written in a fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Except that's the exact same business card.
Damn, I can't believe the judge's name is also Naruhodo Ryuchi.
Interesting. Everybody has the same name. Wait a minute. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business. Is that actually in the... It is! Excellent. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. This card is important because of what is on the back.
You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but...
But that's exactly it. I don't know if I get an achievement for that. To be fair, it's the actual piece of evidence you have to obtain, or you have to present, so... Can you please call this number from your cell phone?
Right now, but the court is still in session.
It's okay. You'll see. Ah, yes, I remember what Maya's phone looks like.
Okay, if you say so.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We are going to call my cell phone right now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... Doug! What is this horrible music? This is not my Dracula music. What? Why is my phone? And what is with this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington. That exclamation mark. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone and you deleted all the contacts, you motherfucker. It's Silver Samurai. Or, no, Steel Samurai. I'm sorry. Maya must have put it there.
I think I wouldn't put it past her.
You're... Ah! No, it can't be! By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Rest in peace, vampire.
I mean, I don't think there was any holy water. He's fine. He's just gonna get a few life sentences, then, I don't know, 100 years in jail?
So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artists group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. And then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding is Mr. Wellington's, naturally. I mean, look. Yeah, Nick has a fun time getting all those numbers back. It might have actually been a favor because he probably had Larry Butts' number in there. He probably had Kilometers Lost Edgeworth's phone number in there. Nobody needs those.
Why would you say something so horrible about Larry?
Larry only calls when he needs money or a lawyer. And he doesn't pay me.
He's not broken up with.
Which is far too regularly. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr.
Get
Payne?
his number back.
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Again. Why does this keep happening whenever I'm a lawyer against Mr. Phoenix Wright? Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
Objection.
Yes, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. Hooray!
Hooray.
Well, Dawning has lines.
Lobby?
Yes.
I wasn't sure if we'd gotten there yet. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I am so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. Probably because of me.
Huh?
My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failure. Whole life? Couldn't have been that bad, could it?
Dustin, not Wellington. Dustin didn't kill a man. Dustin was the guy killed.
Old. Yes, Dustin was the guy who died. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit with all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods. So that almost every test I've ever taken,
obviously not the one to get into the police academy.
Experienced almost every kind of disaster. I never won or even tied a game of tic-tac-toe.
That is unlucky.
I guess I never learned the 3-chord strategy. My whole life has really been nothing but a string of disasters.
That is pretty bad.
Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune, and then at the academy, everybody called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless. What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch on to those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help.
That's right. You were talking about this earlier.
It happened again recently too, sir. There was this old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house.
Old bag, is that you?
Oh? I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Justin's death, as your head being all messed up.
Snowy, well, thank you for resubscribing. And yes, the lawyer is in fact insane, and also an amnesiac in this case. Also, hi.
He's fine. Hi, Snowy.
Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. Yet being the operative word.
I'm going to find a whole new life for myself, starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir.
Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name.
You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess.
Well, that's shooting for a realistic goal.
That feels like a downgrade. Why would you want to stop being a goddess?
If you're, like, it's tiers of, like, if you have that much bad luck that you're considered to be a goddess of bad luck, you want to have less bad luck, not more. Yeah, that's the spirit.
Sure, but goddess comes with immortality. Well, Mr.
Nobody
Wright,
wants to be
Maya,
immortal.
tell that to the vampire. I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourself, too.
Sigh. What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy.
But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office.
I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you?
Unbelievable. I thought you said you got your memory back.
At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases. He's also been a good ally during others. The judge is a fucking moron. Not how I would have put it, Phoenix, but he's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. And this girl... I still don't remember.
You are an affront to goblin and adopters everywhere.
I feel like the name started with a Q?
What kind of goblin's name starts with a Q?
Quasar, the Goblin Lord?
Quasar's not a goblin, he's a cat.
Oh. What did Mr. Noodleman call her? Oh yeah, what did Yami Yugi call her?
It might have been Kate.
I don't actually remember. It's been far too long.
Since you sent Yami Yugi to jail.
The Shadow Realm, thank you. Meg! That was it. Meg is her name.
I can't believe you still can't remember, Nick!
Okay, fine, it's Maya.
You finally remembered!
This is Maya Fey, my assistant and a tiny little adorable goblin. That's right, I have so many well, clearly they are very forgettable memories if you forgot them. For example...
Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me.
Oh, well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh, well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together.
Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone are erased by Mr. Wellington. Guess I have to start over from the very beginning.
Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint.
I don't remember what that is, so I guess we're having noodles instead.
Maya knows where it is.
I don't.
Uh-huh, but Maya will lead the way.
Okay, okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. What?
Ace Attorney games from this game on don't like to put their cases in a logical order.
Who is this tiny, adorable little thingamajigger with the giant forehead?
That is a little goblin!
Oh god, not another one. As if Maya wasn't already small enough as was. Hello, Caps. And yes, I suppose I will meet her. And I shall save my progress. That was no accident. Uh-oh. I was drugged with sleeping pills. Okay. I was murdered by that person. What? Oh hey, it's like that car fire I saw earlier today. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eenie?
It's a complicated situation.
Yeah, but I know what this means. I know what this means, Dawning.
It means Eenie is linked to the case. Yes, good job.
I finally... Oh, wait, you have a line.
I finally get to see you again, and...
It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
No, I did it. I killed that person.
But that wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me.
What? What the hell is going on here? I can't believe something like... Well, so we already know that she gets off scot-free because...
Who's there?
That's Caps. But we already know she gets off scot-free because we've seen her in the previous case. Can't believe something like this happened.
Do you want to voice the doctor?
No, I'm good. I hate the doctor.
Does he not have a sonic screwdriver?
No, he's just a... You'll see.
The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. Anyway, how are you, Caps?
I'm great. I'm just chilling. Don't mind me.
I have to mind myself.
Voice the doctor. Do you want to voice Morgan?
I didn't realize that joining call meant I had to voice characters.
No, you don't have to.
I just wanted to chill.
It's fine.
I am offering you the position.
No, it's okay.
I will voice Morgan.
I'm not gonna intrude on y'all's bit.
I have a bit.
Yeah,
Anyway.
you voice the characters.
Yeah, I find doing that to be kind of funny, right in co-law offices. Who the heck is this guy?
That's the doctor.
Boy, his hair's gotten slightly grayer since I last saw him. I suppose it makes sense. I'm sure he's over 2,000 years ago. Or he's over 2,000 years old now, isn't he?
Heck if I know.
So, first we saw vampires, now we see Time Lords.
Actually, first we saw Superman, then we saw vampires, and now we see Time Lords.
Well, Superman was in the previous game.
I suppose.
What kind of voice should I give him?
British, because he's the doctor. Do your best, David Tennant.
As Scrooge McDuck or as the Doctor?
Whichever you think you can do better.
I don't think I can do either of them very well. Although having this guy with a Scrooge McDuck-esque voice would be kind of funny. The question is, can my throat handle that? The answer is probably not. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me, do you? I guess? But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at the weather girl on the TV. I think our little rainy spell will break with a day of sun. That's what is what that girl say. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother bringing an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case? Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. ... I'm sorry. I thought that before I got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. Oh, so he actually has a name other than the Doctor.
Yeah, I just couldn't remember it.
Turner Gray, like his hair is turning gray.
Yeah.
My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Reminder to never end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Now, practice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lost their lives. Good lord. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications all mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her what? Yes, justice for all means justice for means all, even Time Lords and vampires. To be fair, that's not what I named this series. I mean justice for for nobody. The nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. Like I said, that looks just like the car fire I saw earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
That's right, about a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. Interesting. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? He's got a point. She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me! I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic is isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. That would make sense. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. Yes, I understand what that means, Doctor. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Yeah, this game also basically blurs the line between the, like, I have to do all my own fucking investigating, so... This is something only you can do. Question mark? Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Exclamation mark. Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working... Excuse me, what?
That's right, Little Goblin is the boss.
Excuse me, what?
You heard the man.
Goblin.
Let's be honest. Phoenix provides the charisma, Maya provides the brains. Damn. I guess that hit.
Phoenix
I was thinking,
is
Maya
stupid.
provides the... Neither of them really provide the brains, but Maya kind of provides the brains because she does provide the link to Mia.
Yeah, Mia provides the
That's
actual
true.
brains. I heard you were working under her for a little while. Hey, wait a second here! I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of... Who is this acquaintance?
Meet her.
Hmm?
Don't meet her.
I see. She's the one who introduced me to Ms. Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling! I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now. Probably eating burgers or sitting under waterfalls.
See, the women of the Fae clan have always been spirit mediums. It's because of the power to It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult at like 2 years old.
She's 18. So, she is legally, I suppose, an adult.
Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? Do I really want to see her again?
You love your little goblins.
But life is easier without them.
But you get sad when you don't have little goblins.
Dawning, could you go say hi to Lissy in the chat for me, please? Lissy's headphones are dead.
Lissy has been said hi to.
Excellent, thank you. And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. He probably took me in his TARDIS. June 19th, 1:25 p.m., Kurain Village. This is a weird-looking place. So this is Kurain Village, Maya's hometown. Hey, wait, it's a tiny little thingamajigger.
I'm gonna work on her voice.
Well, hello there. What an odd little girl.
Hey, wait up, Pearly.
Someone else is coming this way, and she sounds very familiar.
Nick!
Maya! How are you? It's good to see you again.
Didn't think you'd really show up.
It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away.
Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little.
It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I would have moved further away. I mean, I'd have visited more.
No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know? Until I become an adult, I have to I have to work hard and be strong by myself.
Oh, well... Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear that training is going well for you. Examine. Phone booth. It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits in with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows, I may need it later. Good to know that that's there. This looks like a bus stop. An old bus stop. It says Kurain Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. Wow.
What about this? That little goblins live exclusively in remote areas?
This is only 2 hours away by train. It's not that remote. This looks like a giant rock of some kind. Is it Bob the Boulder?
It might be.
A giant rock that seems to be reaching... He's always been back.
He's back.
Giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. Looks like this giant rock is... Oh. Well, he's got Bob's last name of Boulder, so maybe it's an ancestor or a descendant. Kurain Boulder. It's a really complex explanation here, written here, but long story short, he is descended from the hero of Hyrule. What? It's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. Okay. What about this temple bajig-looking thing? Biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fey Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Okay. What about the rest of the buildings? Rustic, thatched roof houses where other villagers live line the street. Nowhere near as large as nice as the manor in front of me. Kind of odd that I don't see any other villagers walking around, though. Huh. Well, I believe that's all that I can examine, right, Dawning?
Yes.
And Maya didn't have any lines for any of that.
Nope. So now I think you should address the little goblin.
I should what?
Talk to the little goblin.
Hey, I can move. To the meditation room.
That doesn't accomplish shit. I'm pretty sure there's nothing in the meditation room until you've had this conversation with Maya.
I can present my attorney's badge for old time's sake.
You absolutely can.
Then let's do that.
Ah, it's good to see this tarnished badge again.
What do you mean by tarnished? You know I threw it in Gourd Lake.
Well, look, this badge is like every other. It's bound to lose its color and shine after years and years. But you know, polishing it up once in a while wouldn't be a bad idea.
Are you the one who fished it up from Gourd Lake?
And remember, you can also present profiles in this.
Oh yeah. I can
Forgot
present
that's, like,
herself.
a new thing.
You sure can. I'm warning you. I'm not the same weak Maya you knew a year ago, Nick.
You seem to have a lot of faith in yourself.
You'll see soon enough. I bet you'll be totally shocked by how good my hamburgers are now.
Are you training to be a medium or a cook? Hey! If you can cook burgers, I can make noodles. We can open up a decent restaurant between the two of us. Alright, tell me about this Dr. Gray.
My client.
Client, huh? You're really serious about your work, aren't you?
I thought I'd say it once, just to try it out, like how you always say my client.
Alright, I'm gonna move to the meditation room. Hey, he's actually here.
Oh, apparently you can do here before, or you've been into Maya, and through Maya stuff.
So I just missed all those talking points, didn't I?
I don't think so. I think you can probably go back out.
Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. Diagram of Fey Manor, okay? Well, let's examine everything here. Starting with this Japanese-looking sign. Or Chinese sign, huh? Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. This message is people should value their ghostly meetings as once-in-a-lifetime chances. The doors! Door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits and people meet. Yes, it's American characters. Because we're in America. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. Looks like there is a strong lock on this door to top it off. Well, I guess I can't get in there then. It looks like there's a scroll full of more English characters for me to read over here. Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one, and they should all be in English. 100 ways to save money. ... Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Hello, Lissy.
Hi, Lissy.
Hi, Lissy.
Stack of mats. There's a doorway. Alright, what's the doorway say? Door leads out to the winding way. Weather outside looks really nice. Is that everything I can examine in here?
Yeah. So now you should go back out and talk to the little goblin. She's missed you.
Fine. I'll go to the channeling chamber or winding way. Where is she?
Here. Where have you already been, perhaps?
I don't know. Oh. Hello, little goblin. Talk about today's channeling. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Would that make you a large...
Yeah. I think it would be this soon.
But this case, do you know the messy story behind it?
Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see. 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, killed her with what appeared to be a car accident.
Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway?
The tabloids.
That's what I thought.
I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray.
Maya has tabs on everything. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I have tabloids on everything.
Yes, tabloids. ...
Oh, come on, Nick! I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me.
Yeah, I guess so. Talk to me about Kurain Village. So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya?
Yep.
She's
Village.
You know what? While she was putting the Steel Samurai theme on Nick's phone, you're probably not wrong. She tapped all of Nick's devices.
He would do that. Kurain Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too.
So where's small or large valley?
Extra large valley.
Large valley is in Kurain. I don't know where small valley would be.
That's okay. I'm more concerned about the large and the extra large valleys.
I don't know where the extra large valley is either. I only have one extra location for this joke.
I see. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium.
Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too.
That's probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong.
Actually, only the women of this village are mediums.
So what do the men do?
They abandon their wives and steal their twin daughters.
What?
Don't worry about it. They usually work someplace outside the village.
Tell me about that girl from earlier. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her?
Oh, you mean Pearly?
Pearly?
Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly.
Cousin? Wait, then that means, is she also a...
Yup, she's a medium too. Pearlie's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
No, she definitely looks more like a small to me. Like, if Maya's a medium, Pearl's got to be a small.
I think Pearl's probably an extra small.
I was going to say, Pearl's probably an extra small.
Yeah. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away.
Suspicious looking?
Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters.
Of course not.
Pearlie is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Kurain village.
Your aunt?
Pearlie's mother is my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start.
I see. Huh? Oh, yeah.
I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, I can grill up some juicy burgers.
All right. Good luck, Maya.
Thanks.
Why do I get a feeling it's not going to go that smoothly? Well, at least she's the same perky Maya. I don't think there's anything I can examine here now again, so move to the meditation.
Now it's time to pester the doctor.
Talk to me about today's channeling. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. How did you hear about Maya? Which I did not actually know was the question he was going to ask, but how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. Who would that be? That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Kurain School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Ms. Maya is a daughter of the Master, I hear. Oh, so we're dealing with the Doctor and the Master. Good Lord. Master? Anyway, did you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Ms. Maya's aunt is in there now. Would you care to meet her? Okay, so let's move. I guess that's a prompt to go into the channeling chamber?
Which means I have to figure out my Morgan Fay voice.
I could go to the Winding Way if that helps.
It probably will not help me figure out my Morgan Fay voice. So,
gives you some more time.
Yeah, no, that won't be helpful. I'll figure it out as I'm doing her lines.
Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Oh god, I remember those. It's a little out of place in a garden like this. Alright, let's examine the incinerator. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. Looks like a shrine of some kind. Splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. Bit small to walk around in. Although that incinerator peaks make you... I already checked the incinerator, you fool. Sliding door over there. The room over there, too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. Smells delightful. This jar. Really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. That's incredibly interesting, actually. I should like to hear more information about that.
And you will.
I figured. Alright, let's go into the side room, then. Ah, the napatorium. I have finally found it.
Uh-huh, but someone's already napping in there, and you don't have time to disturb them.
Oh. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Examine the sleeping person. Bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break, catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. Probably a good idea not to disturb her sleep. I'm a poker!
Nope.
Well, I can't examine the other bedding. There's a little statue in the background, decorative wooden bear sculpture, plate attached to the base. Kurain village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. Does that mean it's easy to spot the bears here? And for them to spot you? Gulp. That looks nice. Small alcove, no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as storage space. Here it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. Why can't I examine the unoccupied bedspread and catch some Z's myself?
Because you don't have time. You must go bug the on.
The doors. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. Alright, so that's what I was supposed to do, I assume. So I've just got to wake up this medium over here. How do I do that? What's in my court record?
I don't know.
Well, it's not going to let me walk, because this isn't Ghost Trick. Fine, I suppose I should move somewhere, shouldn't I?
Uh-huh, and I believe there's only one place you can move from here.
Fair enough. Back to the medication room. And I believe I've already done everything I can do in here.
I believe so.
Alright, well, time to go into the channeling chamber, which must have the television.
Of course.
Ah, the channeling chamber. Wow, such lack of television. What a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candle. How do you only guess that they're candles? They very much look like candles to me.
Sir, who might you be?
Ah! My name is Phoenix Wrong?
Oh, you must be that, good sir.
Good sir, is she talking about me?
You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya.
Is that so? Mystic Maya, eh?
I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay.
Nice to meet you.
I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in your performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid.
Huh?
Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistance, you surely would not have won.
First a girl that runs away, now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression?
The past is in the past, though. Let us speak of the present now.
Oh, you got me a present? Oh, thank you.
No, I have done no such thing. After all, you are a blight upon my family.
Probably yes. Alright, so there's this carpeting over here. So where the medium sits, I assume there are 4 panel... Oh, flooring. The straw on this flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. Can't examine all the candles. I can examine this. This is an altar, yeah, whatever it is, it feels very important. Mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. Some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement.
Sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred object.
I'm a poke 'em!
Those objects are being offered to spirits.
I'm a poke 'em!
If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed.
I'm a poke 'em. Yeah, she absolutely did have to talk down to me. I am very much that much of an idiot. Anyway, these panels on the... What the heck is this? Some empty space behind the folding screen. Light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. Interesting. That's probably not important. How about the folding screen itself? Folding screen is really showing its age. All the edges are a bit tattered. Lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Kurain. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. By the way, I'm pretty sure that ever since Ghost Trick, I should be able to touch those without cursing them, because I might be dead myself.
Phoenix isn't. Sissel was.
Yes. But who's to say they're not one and the same? You haven't seen the end of Ghost Trick yet, have you?
They're not.
You don't know that.
I'm reasonably confident.
Alright. There's something over... Oh, the doors maybe? Meditation room's on the other side. Oh, the meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. Giant iron lock, what the handle is. Feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit world. Who's to say Phoenix didn't dye his hair? Also, I am not revealing the end of Ghost Trick here. If you really want to see how it ends, go watch my streams. Or play the game yourself.
Hasn't caught up yet.
Because I do recommend playing it. It is a ton of fun and has a cute redhead in it. An S-tier redhead, I should say. Is that the only thing I can examine on this side? Is that one frickin' door?
Yep.
Alright. Let me present... this.
Is it the attorney's badge?
It's the map of her house.
Good sir.
Heck!
We would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make preparations?
Sure, go ahead. She's a fae, alright, just as odd as the rest. Alright, now the attorney's badge.
Same thing.
Damn. But I thought you wanted to talk to me about something. Tell me about... Maya. Say... Oh. Alright, tell me about Maya.
Did you present her profile or select the talk option?
Presented her profile.
Her.
Ack!
When did you take a hidden picture of Mystic Maya?
What? Wait, it's not like that at all.
It is unforgivable.
Ow, 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 ow. Why did she slap me? The doctor? About this person.
It is that man, is it not? The man who wishes to borrow a departed spirit's power to hide the lack of his own. What an insignificant man.
Insignificant?
That would mean you are that insignificant man's insignificant little friend, dear sir.
Then I guess that makes Maya my insignificant little assistant, huh? Tell me about Pearl, and again, just presenting the profile.
That doesn't get a response, strangely enough.
That is weird. Well, it does. It's just the standard one. Star Wars Oreos. Alright, tell me about yourself. Present your own profile.
I believe that's also the standard response.
Yep. But if she got pissed off at me taking a picture of Maya, wouldn't she get pissed off at me taking a picture of her?
I feel like she would be far more mad about the picture of Pearl, actually.
Also probably true. Welcome back, Lissy. Alright, talk about Maya. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Doctor Strange?
Doctor Strange? No, I'm not a doc. I am no medical professional, oh good sir.
Yes.
How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya?
I'm sorry?
She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya.
I will just continue to call her Little Goblin Maya.
Absolutely not.
So about Little Goblin Maya,
It is Mystic Maya.
Fine, so about Mystic Maya.
It is the blood.
Excuse me, blood?
Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining.
Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean?
Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurain channeling technique.
What about you? Okay, then where do you stand?
That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae family, I am merely a member of the Branch family.
Branch family? What's that?
It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of Kurain in school.
So, how strong are you?
It is a shame. However, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's.
So that's how it is. Tell me about today's channeling. So today's channeling will be her first.
Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world.
Traffic accident, indeed.
The channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, not to be confused with the channel chamber where the TVs would be.
I was going to
Sir.
ask where the television was for this channeling chamber.
As you can see, I am in the process of preparing.
Oh, good, you're going to wheel in the television.
No, the channel chamber is very different from the channeling chamber.
Alright, so tell me about the channeling chamber then, and why I am disappointed by it. So this room is the channeling chamber?
The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed.
I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session.
Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here.
Oh.
The secrets of the Kurain technique cannot be seen by just anybody.
Unless you pay for them. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before.
It is also for your safety, good sir. If something were to go wrong, that is why.
Nightcaps.
While channeling, nightcaps. While channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked.
Oh yeah, good rest of the stream. I don't know how much longer I should be streaming for. Oh, that's what the lock is for.
Nobody's even died yet.
Nobody has died yet. Well, except for 14 people. And the nurse.
And the nurse. So 15 people.
Yes.
Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir.
Yes, I tried presenting her profile to you and you did not react. Pearl.
Is an adorable, angelic young girl.
Translation. Another little goblin who I'm going to have to feed.
Come on, she still has a mother.
Something is going to happen. When you're named after Morgan Le Fay or Morgana Le Fay, I can basically imagine, like, I already see the family politics is going to take some kind of role in this. Especially if Pearl is a genius. And again, this is just a prediction, mind you. But Morgan Fay, and again, based purely on her being named after Morgana Le Fay, King Arthur's traitor of a sister.
I'm a big fan of the King Arthur stuff, I know. I know the stuff. You don't have to explain. Unless chat doesn't know.
I was sort of... Well, I don't imagine that there's very many people, but, like... Yeah, no, just in case someone didn't know. But, like, I'm assuming, maybe not for herself, but for Pearl, she's jealous of the fact that Maya ends up being the master and Pearl gets overlooked simply because part of branch family instead of main family, even if Pearl is powerful. Again, just what I'm thinking. I don't know how the hell this ties into Dr. Gray or anything like this, but... Oh, that
like
odd...
I said, nobody's died yet. Who knows who it's connected to?
Yes.
She is my daughter. Now, what was it you were about to say?
What a cute daughter you have.
A pure heart that knows not the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request.
Probably a smart idea.
Yeah, good luck.
Well, if it's a smart idea, since when do I ever do it?
Exactly.
It's not like I had the chance anyway.
You must insist and stress that you not let it occur.
Alright, I get it. I'm gonna poke all that stuff in the background then.
Oh. Okay, so... I think you've already poked the stuff in the background, haven't you?
I have, but I was trying to poke the stuff on the altar.
First! Do not touch it, or it will be cursed!
I curse quite a bit, and it doesn't seem to be doing me any problems.
Cursing is not welcome in this manner.
Well, fuck off.
Mystic Maya, please escort your friend and out of the manor. No. I don't fucking feel like it.
Alright, so now what do I do?
Now you have to go to Winding Way.
Who the heck is this?
Hey, you! Hold on now, this gal's got a few questions there.
Oh no. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before.
Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year?
Lot of hair, a lot of heart. Well, she has a lot of hair, but she's a lot of heart. You're a lot of heart, right?
Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, a lot of heart.
Ah, so I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean.
Of course. Hey, on today, I'm gonna be getting myself a real scoop. You just wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channel's about to get started.
You're not allowed in there. Red hair, or sort of red hair, or not. Is it that time already?
We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on.
A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too.
You automatically teleported there, right?
Nope.
So
I'm moving into the side room. Hey. Hey, you. Wake up.
No. She's sleepy.
Well, that sucks. I'm confused and I need to poke someone. And Morgan Fay is too scary.
Oh, you can always poke Maya. She'll poke you back, but...
Alright, back into the medication room. Alright.
We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber.
I hope you set the television up.
No, this is the channeling chamber, not the channel chamber, which is on the other side of the building.
I see. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, sure I would. Hello, Joe.
Hi, Joe. Mystic Maya. You.
I mean, technically, I think I should have stopped streaming about 18 minutes ago, but I'm either going to get to a save point or figure out what the hell is going on here first.
Yeah, we can go until someone dies.
Yes.
Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally, let's go!
Sick.
Why do I get a
Now.
feeling Maya's gonna lose that key?
Now, let us wait patiently out here for them, and please have some respect for Mystic Maya. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry dessert. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. What are ya? This is Kurain village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry.
Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that is impressive.
I'm glad you like my Morgan voice. I was worried about it. Now then, let us wait.
Lettuce? Rabbits?
Let us leave. Hey, now, what was that just now?
That doesn't sound like a normal part of the channeling process, unless it was the television exploding.
Once again, the television is in the channel chamber, not the channeling chamber.
Came from inside the channeling chamber. Oh, the television exploded again.
Hey, that's a gunshot.
Ye-
Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it.
Maya's in there. Break into the chamber.
You know what you have to do.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan?
What else? We're going to break in.
But there's only one key, and here's got it.
We're going to have to break the door. Is that all right, Miss? Oh, she looks thrilled.
Well, yes, but there is one matter, that is...
Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later.
Yeehaw! I know that's not what it says. I want to say yeehaw here. Yeehaw! Now that's what I call being a man.
Slam, slam, crash. Uh-oh. Dr. Gray? Click?
I was murdered.
Whoa!
I was murdered.
Maya?
That man murdered me. So I killed him.
I don't... Hold on. I don't see the eyes. The hair looks a little off, too.
Keep in mind that her hair does change a little bit when she channels. Like, it does Mia's little side swoop, even though Mia doesn't seem to have had a chance to change it to that side swoop.
I don't know. Something's fishy here. But anyway, keep going. So you killed him. Well, what? Yeah, Lotta's taking pictures. Lotta, at a time like this...
Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots, but anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police.
I think I'll stay here and keep my eye on you.
Go and inform the police.
Lotta can take care of that. I need to keep my eye on you and the little goblin.
Hurry! Up
No.
before they're... Hurry! The police! Call them!
Lotta can take care of that. I'll stay here and help you.
That country girl cannot be trusted to tell left from right.
I trust her
Help
completely.
That girl barely speaks English.
She speaks English better than you do.
How dare you?
You're not getting rid of me that easily. Alright, I actually have to in order to progress the story, but that would be my reaction. But...
Hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny.
You can go call the cops by yourself. You don't need me.
They never taught me 911 out in the heart of the heartland.
Alright. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to go use that frickin' phone booth that I saw. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police.
And...
They're on their way. Some help you were.
That's good. Lottie, I just saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon.
Oh? She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Well, someone's died.
They sure have.
It was not who I was expecting.
Who did you think was gonna die?
Me!
No, that would be too much of an easy out.
Darn.
Seriously, who did you think was gonna die?
I don't know. Is
like,
there anything...
there are no other viable victims here.
Me!
No, that would be too much of an easy way out.
I knew it wasn't gonna be Maya.
Of course.
Morgan could have died. Is there anything that I can actually present her with and have it be useful?
Nope. I think you want to do the talk options, though. Probably.
Well, let me see what her default is. So I'll just present my attorney badge for the hell of it.
Hey, they'll be here soon, right? The police, I mean, I reckon you should be getting back back to the crime scene now.
Yeah, I guess so. Alright, talk. What you witnessed.
Hey, Mister, that gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she?
Nah. Oh yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes.
Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then.
Unless it was suicide. Dr. Gray. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray?
Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation.
Really?
I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like a wet sheet.
I've noticed that, yes. I sort of got the same impression myself.
He's real controlling. Soon as his nurse or patients didn't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him.
Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, let's go back to the meditation room.
Are you there?
Yes.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Ms. Faye, how's, little goblin Maya?
Mystic Maya. And she has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful.
Let me see her, please.
She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery.
Interesting. You're hiding something.
I would never. I am merely protecting Mystic Maya from the likes of you.
Fine. I suppose I should leave and I should never deal with Maya again.
Are you kidding? Maya will be pissed.
Yeah, well, apparently I'm a bad influence.
Or Morgan is just a bitch.
Guess I just have to wait. How the heck did you get here so quickly, Gumshoe? It's 2 hours by train. Also, this has to be way out of your district.
They don't have police in Kurain village. They can't afford them.
Hey, the police are here. Sorry to keep yous waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? This is way out of your jurisdiction. It's, actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me?
I'll show you the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe.
My name isn't Jim Shoe. It's, Gumshoe. Two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Alright, so I will move into the channeling chamber myself. That seems like a smart thing to do, right?
You can try. I think you should. I think that should be where you can interact with Gumshoe.
The police are busily running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't go looking at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal, I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? I shall present him with my attorney's badge for old time's sake. I'm real busy right now. I can take a look at it later, alright, pal? Didn't even take a glance at it. I assume that's going to be for everything.
Yep.
To be fair, having the guide map of Fey Manor might actually be helpful for him, but if he's just going to be a jerk about it, all I'll do, I'm not going to help him.
He's very tired.
Talk to me about Maya. About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, the girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room. Allegedly.
That's what you said last time.
When was that?
The last time we accused Maya of murder. Why am I doing that voice?
I don't know. Also, it wasn't just Maya and the victim alone in that room. Because I was there too when Mia was killed. And, you know, again, it's what I said when I was talking about the two people on the boat when it came to turnabout goodbyes, as I suspected that there was someone hidden in the boat, but turns out that wasn't actually a thing. But Maya is... you can ask more about her later, pal. Right now I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional, for once. Yet something about his expression still looks the same. Cause of death? So Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. The fuck? Why are little goblins carrying knives?
Little goblins always carry knives. You know that.
I thought they usually carried Baco clubs.
No, they're not very good for stabbing shins.
Oh yeah. A knife. Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. Interesting.
And that's it for Gumshoe.
Yeah, but there's probably more I can examine here now. Ooh! Hey, pal, no touching without permission. I'm just looking at it. Hey, I can't be too careful if a kid like her can be a murder suspect, now can I? So if I want to search this room, I'm gonna have to come back later. Blood?
Nope, you cannot examine right now.
But I wanted to touch the objects on the altar and make this room cursed. Again. Alright. What?
My good sir, I very clearly mean bad, sir.
I am the best.
You are the worst, sir. Get out of my channeling room.
Alright, back out to Kurain Village.
I think this should be
Lada.
Dot.
She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lada?
For the second time. God, you want to be mayonnaise?
Eek! Don't scare me like that.
What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine!
Nothing else to examine here. So, talk. Any ideas? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you?
No, well, maybe one thing.
What is it?
Turns out my poor stomach's not so good at handling this kind of thing.
Huh? What?
Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back together. Sure that this is just too much, I say.
What is too much?
being an occult photographer. They have some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now.
Makes sense to me. Going after photos more within your reach from now on, eh? More glamour, less gore. ... What's up?
Oh, yeah,
What is it?
I took some hot pictures earlier.
Huh? Yes, I remember.
Remember, I took some pictures at the murder scene inside.
Yep. Yep, 2 pictures, uh-huh.
The seance murder, I sure like the ring of the act. It'll be a sensational story.
Lotta.
Sorry, but my journalistic senses is a burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops up to the scoop of the century. Ooh, why?
Oh boy, I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? Alright, let's move to the winding way. Nobody here.
Not yet, no.
Side room. Are you awake yet? I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier.
Like, how can I help you? That's bad.
Dawning, look! Look!
I know. That's why I knew I was doing her voice wrong.
It's eeny meeny.
Uh-huh. It's eeny weeny.
Heck, that is,
So, isn't it about time to start?
Huh? Time to start what?
You know, like the channeling.
Channeling? You don't look like a spirit medium. Oh. No, actually the situation has kind of changed.
Like, what do you mean?
Please stay calm, but there's been a murder.
So, like, murder is that thing where, like, one person, like, kills another person, right?
Yes, a person has killed another person.
Like, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like, totally a bummer.
Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she had to say?
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eeny Meeny.
So cute
at
name.
I know. At the college, I'm researching and studying, like, parapsychology.
Parapsychology?
That's right. I think people, like, usually call it, like, occult studies or something. Like, supernatural phenomenon, ESP, psychic powers, like, that sort of stuff.
Oh, I know what she's doing here, and I know who she is.
She's Eeny Meeny.
Yes.
And she's cute.
She's cute, got a cute name, and she's the one that told Dr. Gray about Maya.
Uh-huh. And?
No, that's it. I'm just, because she seems a little bit out of place, but no, I get it. I know why she's here. And that's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. You left the blanket a mess. Are you going to fold it?
Like, I had, like, a really good nap, and I was, like, thinking thinking of leaving it like this, so, like, it's all set for tonight.
Okay, that's kind of practical. I think that's the only thing that's changed that I can examine.
I'm, like, mega practical, don't you know?
Can I present her with my attorney's badge?
You cannot. Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not all that smart, so I don't, like, get it?
Why does it feel like she's just putting on an act? Interesting. Alright. Oh yeah, Maya is 18, huh?
He is now, yes.
Morgan Fay is another one with age question mark question mark. The last person who had that was Old Bag.
Well, Morgan Fay is not young, that's why I call her Granny.
Alright, let's present her with herself.
This face, like, I think I've seen it before somewhere.
What? You're joking, right?
Of course I am, silly.
Oh, thank goodness. Alright, what about the good doctor?
Like, totally bad at remembering people's names.
Oh?
But I, like, remember seeing that face before somewhere, like, I think.
Well, thanks for trying. Didn't think it was possible for someone to be this much of an airhead. Maya?
Oh, hey, that's, like, Maya Fey, right? She's, like, totally way famous, like, well, for people like us, like, you know?
Way famous? Maya?
I mean, she's, like, the daughter of the master, right?
Well, at least she remembers some things. Pearl?
I'm, like, not all that good remembering people's names, you know?
Oh?
But I, like, remember seeing that face somewhere
Okay.
before. I think, yeah, that's her generic profile.
I thought that was something specific for Dr. Gray, because she would have seen him before.
Yeah, she's been in the village for a few days, I think, so she would have seen everyone here, though, right? Yeah?
Probably. Alright, so let us talk to this cute redhead. Tell me about yourself. So, what brings you here today?
So I was, like, the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place.
Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are, like, my thing.
I see. Then why were you taking a nap here?
Like, I wasn't feeling good.
Huh?
I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep.
I should do that
totally
at some point.
You know, like, I think I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time.
Tell me about what happened. So you were sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
So you don't know anything about the murder that took place?
Like, what? Oh, like that? I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed?
The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. ...
Like, ...
The victim. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
You just admitted to knowing him. Also, what was that really quick biting of your beret? Oh,
It's a fun animation.
Don't tell me.
Don't tell you, like, what? Like, what would I tell you?
She's the murderer.
Like, what? I don't know anything about, like, any murder. Like, what happened?
God fucking damn it, I knew it. Anyway. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Well, like a long, long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah.
She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Not a murderer, she's just a forgetful person. Winding way.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only place I can go.
Uh-huh.
There's no one here as usual. Oh! Wait the... Eck! Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's she got in her hand? I've seen it. It's the fucking key, Phoenix. Now, how did she get it?
He's not famously smart.
He really isn't.
In fact, he may be famously not smart.
Yeah, he is literally the opposite of talk. Tell me about yourself. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Well, I scared her off. You gotta go back to the side room?
No, you gotta go to the meditation chamber, I believe.
Uh-huh.
There's meditation room.
Nope, she's back.
Oh, Pearl just spawns here and lets you do one thing to her and walks. Yeah, you can't interact with her at the moment. Not effectively, anyway.
This is a very long introduction to a case. Fey Manor meditation room.
Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, I've got the right 8 lines, right?
You did, yeah. I was just going to say, like, I'm not a madam, I'm a guy, but apparently the redhead followed me.
Like, what's all the buzz?
Damn. All right, everybody, listen up. You too, pal. I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What? I'm gonna give yous all a brief...
You should be listening. A little goblin's about to be arrested. If she hasn't already.
I'm sorry, should I be paying attention?
Little goblin in trouble.
This sounds like a you problem. And a me problem.
It sure is.
Alright, I'm gonna give yous all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not gonna be done until real late.
It is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of Fey Manor tonight.
What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. Welp. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight.
Of course not. There's a little goblin in trouble. Phoenix can't rest when there's a little goblin in trouble.
But I might be able to.
I suppose you might, and...
It's as decent a place as any to save.
Yeah. It's a fairly in-between spot.
I mean, is there anywhere, like, am I anywhere close to the end of today?
Well, you just started today.
You know what I mean. Okay, am I anywhere close to the end of part 1?
I
I'll take that as a no.
don't think so, no. It's a long introduction.
Alright.
I don't remember this case being that long.
So, I do believe that's going to take care of it for this evening. Went about an hour later than I usually do, but we're back.
No, it's an hour later than you say you're going to, not an hour later than you usually do.
I don't usually go this late.
Yeah, but you usually go like half an hour late.
Fine. Technicalities. Anyway, bottom line is we are back with more Ace Attorney. This will be streaming usually on Monday nights, but I did want to at least get this series started today, because this was going to be the only stream I do this week. So next week we'll be back to my normal schedule of Ace Attorney Monday and Tears of the Kingdom Wednesday. I have some interesting things to do in Tears of the Kingdom next Wednesday. So, meantime,
schedule is slightly unfortunate for me right now, because it does mean I will be missing more of Ace Attorney than I will be missing Tears of the Kingdom, because Wednesdays are my only free weeknight right now.
That is unfortunate. Anyway, if you were watching this and only caught part of the VOD, or part of the stream, you can watch the entire thing on my YouTube channel over there. If you want to catch me live, you can catch me live on my Twitch channel there. Like I say, I go live Monday evenings and Wednesday evenings starting at 8:30 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. You can also catch myself, TheCapsFan, and DawningWinds on the Bulba Garden Twitch channel over there, along with Dapper Cody, who is the one who rated us earlier. Yeah, I believe that's going to do it. So my next stream in general is going to be on Sunday evening on the Bulba Garden channel. That will be at 6:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time, and will be the continuation of Pokemon Moon's postgame. As I mentioned earlier, I did not stream this past Sunday because I pulled a muscle in my back and was basically high on muscle relaxants all day this past Sunday. That should not be the case this upcoming weekend. That will do it for me for today.
Don't pull another muscle.
Well, then that could be a problem.
Do not pull another muscle.
But what if I want to?
You don't want to.
Fine, little goblin does in fact know best. Anyway, that will do it for me for this evening. And as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching, and God bless this mess.
Good night.